chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding me up. Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mash me up. Tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Me up, drumming round in your red Ford. Shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Holding.
Alright, everybody. We are live once again. It feels like it's been, I think it has been like a little over a week or something. When was the last time I was live? Hold on. I'm researching this now. My birthday weekend got very, very busy for me, which was last weekend, and so didn't really have time to do anything else besides celebrate my birthday a little bit and then do homework because school. Because chemistry and calculus are kicking my ass. Okay. Video producer. When was the last time I was live? The 29th, so like the night before my birthday. And then before that, because that one was like a really short, chill one, was the 23rd, which was like a week and a half ago. Okay. Yeah, it's been a minute. But today I am dedicating entirely to Genshin. Well, at least the rest of the day I am. I was planning on streaming yesterday when I got home. But I was just so tired because I've been getting very little sleep as the week goes on. And so I was like, I'm just gonna chill. And then I'll just stream tomorrow. And I'm gonna try to stream Monday, so the actual tomorrow. And then, but we'll see. It's hard to stay on schedule when 2 of my classes require me to do homework that takes fucking hours to do. Okay. I was gonna do quests. I think soon. I think in a few days, actually. Hold on. Just stuck the headphone cord in my mouth. Okay. I think when does hello. How you doing today? I am doing okay. Maybe I should actually like show the stream. Without Spotify. Turn that off. Okay. I'm doing alright. How are you doing today? I'm trying to figure out. So it's 2 days from now, I think, then. Judging off the banners. We'll get the Notland expansion? Not details. Why did I click details? Let's click shop. I'm saving up for what's her face. The new Notland character. Fine, thanks. That's good to hear. Okay. Do I know what I wanted to do today? Not really. Just do quests is basically all I wanted to do today. Because I have so many quests to do. Because there's all these story quests. And then there's like, of course, like the hangouts. And then there's whatever the fuck these are. I haven't even touched Natlan. And then there's like a bunch of other quests in Fontaine that I haven't done. And I haven't gathered all the quests that I need because I have like a bookmark folder on my browser that has all the quests from every region that I need. I haven't even touched Fontaine yet, trying to figure that out. Inazuma already has a bajillion. Do I even have one for Sumeru? I thought I did. That's not it. I don't even have Sumeru! Mondstadt just has 2. Liyue has 2, and those 2 are in Tenuvale. Inazuma has like fucking 15 or something. Oh my god, okay. But I'm gonna go that little. It sounds like a frankly terrifying amount. It is a lot. Although I think like 70% of the Inazuma ones are the ones on Surumi Island. Like, oh fuck me trying to scroll that. It's like all the ones on here with like the shade people. Like, cause they give you quests, and they're all like, this is like including the like, the hidden ones, like the hidden exploration quests. It counts those ones, so it's not all like the ones with the little exclamation points and you're like, oh look, I quit. Like, it's not all of those. It's like the hidden exploration ones that you have to either like you get from exploring the right things in the right order, or by googling, like I do. And so like I think 70% of the Inazuma ones are like here with the shades. And also, Surumi Island is the only island on Inazuma that I haven't finished because I fucking hate it. I fucking hate Surumi Island. I hate exploring it. I hate it more than any other island I've been on. Next? It sucks. Who's our savior with modern games? Yes, it is. If I could have had, like, Google when I was trying to beat, like, the fucking, what is it, like, Battle for Bikini Bottom, SpongeBob game, like, oh my god. I would just go to my mother, like, Ma, help. at fucking like 10 years old. Like, Ma, I can't beat the boss. Help. Ma, what do I do? Ma, where's the other socks? I don't know.
If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist
Very.
spots,
Yes,
I have a
evolution
few
method. Oh my
references.
god. I could not even imagine. Because I didn't play Pokemon when I was a kid because I didn't have like a DS. I do now, but I'm like, you know, like a fucking adult now and we have like Pokemon Go and all that. Like, my first ever official Pokemon game was Pokemon Go because I didn't have a DS growing up. I can't even imagine trying to figure out all those like unique Pokemon things. Like, oh my god. Like even now, I every once in a while I'll go back to playing Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I'm still googling all the shrine locations. I haven't even touched the what are they called? The Karoks? Is that how you say it? Karok? The little seed guys. The little plant dudes. I haven't even touched them. If I see a thing and I'm like, "Oh, that looks like one of the little dudes." And I like pick up a rock and I'm like, "Oh, look, a thing." Like, sure, but ugh. You know, like, your mask, you need to take 39 or more damage, then walk under a specific rock. What? How are you supposed to? Does the rock at least, like, because it's the Galarian one, right? Does the rock at least look like it's weird rock? Rocks are insane. They are insane. It does. What? What's so special about the rock? I need to look this up now. Hold on. What's so special about the Galarian rock? Hold on. Galarian Yamask. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be looking up. Wait, what game is it supposed to be? Because all it's popping up is Sword and Shield. You have to make it to 49 or more damage and then take it to a specific spot in the Dusty Bowl Zone or the Wild Area. Your Galarian Yamask level doesn't matter as long as it can live with at least 49 health points missing. I have Sword! I don't even know about this! I've never actually beaten Sword. I just keep getting bored of my Switch games, so then I don't ever actually finish them. I haven't beaten a single one of my... Actually, no, I take that back. I beat Pikmin 3. That's the only Switch game I own that I've beaten. Have your weekend mask in your party and run under the stone arch in the Dusty Bowl shown. After running under it with your Galarian mask, it will start to evolve. What kind of fucking... I've beaten Sword like 13 or 14 times? Jesus Christ. It will start to evolve. If you're having a hard time getting your mask down to enough health, take it to Route to the same little Pokemon and have it battle. Once you get close to 49 points missing, you can take it to Route 2 or any area with weaker Pokemon to have a wild Pokemon whittle it down, ensuring that your Yamask will not die. Keep in mind that damage dealt to your Yamask from weather, like Sandstorms of Hell, will not contribute to the total 49 or more damage. It seems that the damage does need to come from an enemy Pokemon. Okay. Good to know, because I have the goal, because I have Sword, I don't have Shield. As far as I know, the only difference is, like, the boss, whatever, fancy enemy guy at the end. Because one of my friends owned Shield, and she borrowed my Sword game once, so she could say that she played both of them. And she told me that literally the only difference was, like, what legendary Pokemon character you catch at the end. Like, the story is, like, exactly the same otherwise. So that's the only reason I haven't bought Shield. Gen 12 would be like, to evolve this one, you need to climb Mount Everest, point your console at exactly northeast, jump to since it's raining, and if it's raining in Dublin, Ireland, it'll evolve. For real, though. Like, what kind of fucking... I would have expected this from, like, one of the older games that I never got to play. That's partially because I don't know much about the older games. I have Pokemon, Moon on my DS. It's the only DS game I own right now. But I would have expected something like that from, like, one of the older games. And you, like, only find out through, like, the little dialogue sequences from, like, random NPCs or something. Like, kind of how the hidden exploration quests work in Genshin. Like, how you know about them by paying attention to the dialogues of, like, random NPCs that have no other points to plot. That sounds like something you see in an older game. Not in fucking Sword! And Shield. I would not have, I would have been trying to, like, level up my dude, got him to what, like fucking level 80 or whatever, and be like, why isn't here big Runic Ares, whatever the fuck his name is, dude yet? And then I go and Google and I'm like, huh? Yeah, that would have been me. That would have been me. What the fuck? My hand was not on WASD. Okay. That is some bullshit. The other games that either level up, trade, or stone. Nothing this insane. Yeah! The first weird one was in Gen 2. What was the first? What was that? I know nothing about which gen is what. I just know that there's different generations. And that, like, each generation has, like, 2 days. Oh! That's something I need to do! The fucking this thing. I've been putting it off because I was like, I'm gonna go do it on the stream, but it's like took me forever to get to evolve Tyro to Hitmontop. You need to have its attack and defense stats as exactly the same. Is there a hint to figure that out, or do you just have to be like, oh, I want to get my attack and defense the same stats, and then you're like, oh look, it's a new Pokemon. Like, how are you supposed to figure that out? Gen 2 would be gold, silver, and crystal. Okay. I didn't know that. Is this a dialogue event? Oh, no. You know, Lumine, Paimon can see that the commissions have been pretty taxing lately. As a thoughtful, capable guide, Paimon's duty is to help you relax. So, ta-da! Guess where this is. The emergency food is talking. Yeah, I was expecting it to be like a voice dialogue, but it's not. Because it's rare that you get like the short ones that have voice dialogue. The abode of more thieves, the graveyard of wallets. Dear me, dear customer, do not speak such inaccuracies. How do you say that? Demoville purveyors committed wholly to affordability and quality. You may survey our prices should you wish. This is no ordinary store. This is a place where hardworking laborers relax via spending money. Indeed, indeed. In fact, we have recently launched a buy one get one free promotion, with all customers welcome to take part. My loss if you buy, your loss if you don't. And Paima saw the event post when we passed by before. That's how she remembered it. Double the goods for every purchase sounds like a great deal, no matter how you slice it. It always feels like there's something missing in Paimon's day if she doesn't spend some more here. So today, we're coming here together to fill that gap. And how shall this yawning void be filled, Paimon? I'm not telling you just yet. Payment might get tricky that way. Nah, don't worry, Paimon brought her own Mora today. Boss, has the order arrived yet? It's under Paimon and Lumine. We do have your package. One moment. Where am I? I'm not gonna try to pronounce that. The shopkeeper retrieves something overpackaged beyond identification. Beside you, Paimon fishes out a large pile of pocket money. You detect a hint of sadness on her face as she parts with this sizable sum. After you unwrap the package together, you realize that it contains 2 photo albums. Finally, Paimon's been waiting ages to get these. We've taken so many pictures so far, and now we've got a spot to put them. I don't usually see you use a camera. Hey, that doesn't mean Paimon hasn't ever whipped it out. She's taken quite a few pictures of you while you weren't looking, in fact. You know, I'd like to see him now. Not right now. Paimon's gotta take a whole album's worth first. Paimon's gotta take a whole album's worth first. And Paimon's a meanie. Phooey. Anyway, take this photo album, would ya? This one's a little thin, but it can fit a whole bunch of photos anyway. We've been to so many places and taken many photos for others, but not really for ourselves. Paimon thought it'd be nice if we could keep a few more memories for ourselves, so she bought these 2 albums. So this is a gift? That's right, it was a buy one get one free deal, so it's one for each of us. Paimon had it all figured out even when she was ordering. You've got to start using it right away, alright? Can you take pictures of places we've been to? Maybe relive some past memories as well? By the way, want to use Paimon's camera to take some photos? You've never used it before, right? It took a lot of effort to custom order this from a department store, so it'd be a shame if we didn't use it more often. Sure, I'll give it a go. As long as you like it, this is what a good guide should do, after all. Come on, let's go take some photos. Do I go around and take pictures? Oh my god. Oh my god, hold on. Paimon's camera. Why does hers look so cool? And mine looks like this. Wait. It does have, like, designs on it. I mean, I guess there's, like, this one. That one's, like, boring as hell. This one has, like, clouds. Oh, is that why mine always has, like, the weird glow around it? Because I always use this one? Anyway. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? The other thing I was gonna do on stream was this. How do I? Maybe not. That's not it. What am I doing? What am I trying to do? Oh, it just took really long. I clicked it 5 times. Holy hell. Okay. Hold on. I was about to do, as I do the, can I English? Hold on. I usually do the like web events like on my own time because they're not really that interesting. Plus, I used to not be able to show them on stream because they were so taxing. But yeah, I started going through it and I'm like, oh my god, this would be perfect to go over on stream. The music! Oh my god, that's so loud. We're gonna turn the desktop volume down for a minute. Oh my god! Okay. Mondstadt. It's me! On March 8th, you, a traveler from another world, Lumine, embarked on your journey through Tevat. Emergency food guide, White Floaty, flying lavender melon, silver companion familiar. Regardless, since the day you caught Paimon, you have been together for 282 days. Is that how many times I've been logged in? Because that does not equal how many years it's been. So I'm gonna guess that's how many times I've logged into the game. You have reached Genius Invocation TCG Player Level 8. Keep advancing to become a Genius Invocation TCG Master Player. As of now, you've obtained a total of 99 Genius Invocation TCG cards. You've had a total of 68 Genius Invocation TCG duels, winning 56 and losing 12. I think that's a pretty good ratio. Remembering Archon Quest Prologue Act 3, Song of the Dragon and Freedom. Storm Terror, the City of Freedom, continues to fulfill its duty as one of the 4 winds. Can a bard in possession of the Holy Lair de Himmel dry the tears of the Dragon of the East? From the commissions of the Adventure Cat to the icy heights of Dragonspine, the deep snow hides Seagus had slumbered for 1,000 years. Amidst the frost, the glowing spirits of adventure march forward with unwavering resolve. Undeterred by the bitter cold, you have upgraded the Frostbearing Tree to level 12, witnessing its rebirth. That was like one of the first okay, music is getting so... I'm over the music. Can I just say that Dragonspine was the first area that I 100? And that was before I had the interactive map. That was before I had this. I 100 Dragonspine first out of any region in the entire game at the time. That was before Sumeria was a thing. Was when I 100 Dragonspine. Can I just say that? Because I think that's pretty impressive. Because Dragonspine sucked. Although I still was missing a lot of stuff in Dragonspine because the compass doesn't work there, so I had to look up a YouTube video to make sure I had everything. Because the map wasn't helping. What do we got? You reached Reputation level 8 in Mondstadt on the 6th of, June 2022. You are, after all, the honorary knight of the Knights of Vonius. On July 30th, 2021, you upgraded the Statues of the Seven in Mondstadt to the maximum level. Your hard work is not in vain. The brave tales of your adventures are being recounted by the Bard of the Land of Freedom. So I reached Reputation level... Oh no, that was afterwards. 2021. Oh yeah, because I started in March of 2021, so it took me 4 months roughly to like get all the animal oculi. This is all just Mondstadt. I have 6 regions to go through. Ad Astra, thank you. 20 primos obtained. You have already claimed commission rewards 554 times from the Adventurers Guild this year. This year? The fuck? What? To date, you've completed 733 daily commissions with the Adventurers Guild. The region that you complete commissions in most frequently is Inazuma. That's because I was in Inazuma so often trying to get those stupid quests! Anyway, it's gonna be Sumeru now. I already switched it to Sumeru. This year, you've amassed a wealth of loot from 18,579 normal opponents! You effortlessly defeated 2,045 slimes. Perhaps you could gift them to your companions or use them to whip up a delicious dish. You've also gathered materials from 4,144 helitrals, perfect for weapon maintenance or upgrades. This year, you caught a total of 156 fish. You have steady hands. I would have caught more if I remembered to do it, because I'm trying to get the catch. And, like, all the rewards from the Fishing Association. Oh, look, a chest. What are these? Okay. Can I bookmark this, actually? Okay, Liwe. What is it going to tell me in Liwe? The contract between the gods and Liwe has been served, marking the end of an era. Ever since the fall of the Jade Chamber, Liwe belongs to its people. On June 1st, 2021, you upgraded the Statue of the Seven in Liwe to the maximum level. Your hard work will not be in vain. The tales of your valiant adventures are being retold by the storytellers of the land. 3 years later, I reached reputation level 8 in Liwe. That's also, like, I think 2022? Yeah, 2020, the end of 2022 to the beginning of 2023, I wasn't playing because it was my first year of college. There was actually many reasons, but I know it was because my first year of college I didn't play like for like an entire fucking year. So that block of time, I missed like all of that stuff. I missed when Sumeru launched. No, I didn't miss Sumeru's launch. Or did I? Oh no, I missed Sumeru and Fontaine. That's all I remember. And a lot of really cool events. The peace and prosperity of Liwa owe much to your assistance. On July 27, 2021, you were given what seems like an ordinary teapot from Madame Ping. Once inside, however, a wondrous realm captivated you, leaving you spellbound. 19 companions have been invited to visit your realm. Your adeptal energy reached an apex of 12,150. I don't know if that's good. I don't care much for my adeptal realm. Over the course of this year's journey, you've cooked a total of 482 times. Among these, you've made blubber cream 23 times. The characters who often help you cook are Xinyan, Zhongli, and Diana. The most delicious dishes are always made with love and care. I like this book. Networks of mines and layers of rock bear witness to generations of Liwa's stories, to worldly tales of steadfast perseverance and sacrifice, where they believe that courage that can overcome all obstacles. Your Lumenstone adjuvant has reached level 10. Its radiant glow brings a glimmer of light, illuminating the lightless tunnels and bringing comfort where all is dark. Yeah, I'd like max that things quickly into the chasm. Rumor has it that those who collect the spirit cart or Chenyu Vale will receive the blessings of water and soil throughout their travels. I haven't finished that! You earned a total of 61,004,899 mora during this year's journey. You spent a total of 62,929,930 mora. This year you opened a total of 2,350 chests throughout Teyvat. I've been working on it! You've opened many treasure chests with Zhongli, Yanfei, and Beidou by your side. Seems like you've become something of a seasoned treasure hunting team. Zhongli is my shield, Yanfei is my pyro DPS, and Beidou for a long time was my physical DPS slash, like elemental support. So that makes sense. Oh, look, a chest. More stuff. Inazuma. Okay, it's boring having no music. Let's go to the... Let's just, like, shuffle this. Just so we have something playing. Oh, God. Oh, that was recent. That was recent. Oh my god, because it's still 2024. So on April 2020, every time 2024, you upgrade the statues of the Seven and Inazuma to their maximum level. Lightning and fireworks may flicker and fade, but the tales of adventure along the journey will remain eternal. Oh, it's a scroll! Okay. There will always be those who dare to brave the lightning's glow. As though sensing the determined will and mustered courage, the masterless vision comes crackling to life. These ambitions have transcended space and time. For mortals too, a form of eternity exists. That scene still gives me, chills. On August 27, 2024, you upgraded the Sacred Sakura's favor to its maximum level. That was also very, very recent. Can the mask, imbued with memories and resting in your backpack, welcome its owner back once more? I only did that because so I can start using the sigils to like buy things. And I'm still trying to buy all the blueprints with the sigils. And so when I go exploring, I can pass through any barrier that I want. On July 13, 2024, you reached Reputation level 10 in Inazuma. Thank you, Yashiro Commission's Ace Auxiliary Assistant. Yeah, that was also pretty recent. Oh, what the? As for reasons against killing you, could you think of another? How about not taking on someone you can't beat? Woo! Actually, I know all about it, or should I say I've guessed it, but it's right. I'm so glad I got to know you. I've come to sing you a song, Capet's-dear. Oh my god. Over the course of this year's journey, you defeated a total of 258 specters. You defeated a total of 1,153 Nobushi. Nothing, be it sunshine, rain, or thunderstorms, can blunt your fighting resolve. I need to fight so many Nobushi still for Raiden. As of now, you've accepted 17 hangout events. Remember to catch up with your companions. Don't make them wait too long. If you're longing for the moment spent together, why not invite them once more? This time you might just craft a different story. I've accepted them! I haven't started them. What music is playing? Oh, Sumeru. Sumeru! Akasha, compile everyone's wisdom. Oh my gosh. Okay. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. Eradicating that blights the world is the destiny of one who experiences samsara. Let the world completely forget me. On June 23rd, 2024, you upgraded the statues of the Seven and Sumeru to their maximum level. The tales of the traveler's adventures are unfolding before your eyes in Subera Theater. As of now, you've upgraded the Tree of Dreams Vanarana to level 2. Though at last you may return to the Earth's embrace, the forest will remember. Wait, what? I forgot about the Vanarana tree, the thing that looks like an onion. I forgot all about that. Anyway. As of now, your reputation in Sumeru has reached level 9. Head back to the citadel of Regzar and tackle those piling resident commissions. Over the course of this year's journey, you've collected a total of 72 books. Amongst its pages lie ancient tales, some true and some false. Have you and Paimon finished reading them all? I think after I opened this thing, like after this event, I did actually reach level 10 reputation in Sumeru. Fun fact. I had a total of 72 books. It will be more! Eventually. Over the course of this year's journey, you've defeated a total of 1,354 fungi. Their cuteness is but a facade. Their true nature reveals itself through powerful attacks. You defeated a total of 854 eremites. Looks like the desert mercenaries aren't as strong as rumored. I need to fight so many fungi for Dendro, Lumine, and Nilu. Oh my god. Fighting fungi is horrible. Kamisata Ayaka, Yanfei, and Zhongli's talents have all reached exceptionally high levels. Chi-Chi, Zhongli, and Yanfei have often fought with you in domains and trance domains. Yes, they do, because they're part of my they're my most powerful characters. Chi-Chi is also among the ones that talents have reached high levels. But it doesn't say that. As of now, you've made 6 offerings to the Amrita pool. From the plane of light eternal, cherish the courage of the goddess of flowers, and collect the plumes of purifying light so that you may obtain the blessings of the waters and the trees. That's all of the offerings you can get to the Amrita pool, though. Fontaine! I don't know what it's going to tell me here, because I haven't done much of Fontaine. As a human, she has faced 500 years of solitude alone. As a god, she must now face her final verdict. What, when it comes down to it, is justice. Thank you, Farina. As of now, your Statue of the Seven Hydra is at level 1. The Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws, hopes that you will always uphold justice. Win the acknowledgement of the springs and flowing waters by tossing Hydra sigils into the Fountain of the Scene, and the fountain will give you a response. Yeah, I haven't gotten all the Hydroculi yet. As of now, your reputation of Fontaine has reached level 2. The Steambird has received a host of new resident commissions, making sure to lend a helping hand. As of now, you completed 40 story quests. You've already completed 40 story quests. The most recent story quest you completed was the one unlocked with Nouvelle de Luz chapter Act 1, The Remains of the Past Day. Over 400 years ago, everything was different from how it is today. Our dreams have come true. Over the course of this year's journey, you've challenged a total of 109 enemies of note. You've challenged a total of 109 enemies of note. You've challenged domains a total of 619 times. Traveler who fears nothing formidable foes. Who fears neither formidable foes nor arduous challenges. Keep forging ahead. Is that just in the year? Over the course of this year's journey, you've taken 49 photos with your camera. Never forget that the journey itself is also the destination. As of now, you've made the acquaintance of 50 companions in Teyvat, including 15 5-star characters and 34 4-star characters. Equipping your companions with the right weapons can make battles far more efficient. You've amassed a total of 1 5-star weapons! Yeah, it's on Yanfei. It's the Skyward Atlas. I don't know what it says about me to know that what my 1 5-star weapon is. Okay, and now Notlin. I don't know what this is gonna say either, because Notlin doesn't have very much information on it. Black stone under a white stone. The ode of resurrection suddenly fails, and the rules that have governed the nation for 5 centuries are on the brink of collapse. Faced with the crisis of Notlin's destruction and the danger that traps their friend, the destined hero rises. Can humanity withstand the impending annihilation? As of now, your Statue of the Seven Pyro is at level 1. May the Pyro Archon bless you. Offer the Pyro sigils you obtain on your adventures with the Tablet Tona. The Sacred Flame will remember and reward you for all your efforts. There are piles of commissions over at all the different tribes. Go lend them a hand when you're free. I haven't done them yet. Over the course of this year's journey, you collected a total of 650... What? That's not 600. You total of 65 abyssal stars in the spiral abyss. Your deepest ascent was floor 11, chamber 3, and the most abyssal stars you obtained in a singular lunar phase was 23. As of now, Yanfei, Beidou, and Chi-Chi have fought by your side in the spiral abyss many times, battling together 158 times within its abyss. The deeper you delve into those rooms, the more secrets you shall uncover. Yes. I'm gonna see those names forever, I think. As of now, your best record in the Imaginarium Theater was to reach Act 2. You've reached a total of 2 acts. The Imaginarium Theater is both a challenge and a performance, and in this adventure story without end, these stories of shining bravery are at the same time precious memories and hidden treasures. July 1st through August 31st. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really good at the Imaginarium Theater, but I gotta do it again. See if I get any better scores. Okay. I like the Notland book. Journey in the Akasha. What is this? Oh my god. I love this hair. Who are you? I feel linking are being linked. Okay. Accessories? Okay. How do I do this? I want the primo! I don't know how to do this! Oh! Click anywhere in the scene to move to that location. Companions in the lobby. Oh, these are random people. Okay. I can't go dance with the Hilly Trolls? Are you serious? Okay. We can go here. This is the chasm. And then Inazuma. This is the shrine with Nico the cat. Oh my god, cats. I can turn into a cat. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know where this is. Oh my god! What is this? I'm a little Aranara! Oh my god. It's like a fontaine thing. Like, we're in a Kasha terminal? I'm still missing things. What else is there to do here? Oh. Oh my god, there's so many. Recon missions, okay. Oh! Okay. I don't think I'm gonna get those rewards anyway. Pull this over here. Why did it automatically go to YouTube? Everyone can see what I was watching last. Not that I really care much. Sumeru! Okay, we can turn that off now. Now that I've gone down memory lane. Oh, wait. Jesus Christ. Okay. What is this? Oh, it's just like that one thing we did. Oh my god, it's like the exact same thing. Just a little different. Because it's Paimon wanting to reminisce. Okay. I love Liyue. And I live in a zoo. I love Genshin. Oh my god, it's Xiangling! Hold on, should I have Loot Meat in my party? The immersion. I don't usually do these kinds of,
This
events.
world is full of unsolved.
during stream, but this seemed. Oh god. Ah! I'm not reading this. I know what I'm doing. I think. Nope. Lumine, it's you. Long time no see. Funny, I just mentioned you to Guava yesterday, and here we are. I guess that's what they call fate, huh? Alright, where are you headed? I was going to take a picture of this bridge. Photo taking? Oh, that's a coincidence. I've taken an interest in that lately myself. We've been using the same poster at the restaurant for so long, it's high time we got a new one. I've been thinking that we could draw passers-by more easily with some beautiful shots of our dishes. As the old saying goes, a fine meal is 3 parts color, 3 parts aroma, 3 parts taste, and 1 part advertising. Of course, I added that last bit myself. Dad always talks about the first 3. It's as common culinary wisdom as can be. Hardworking as always, huh, Zhongli? Thanks. Finding rare ingredients, creating new dishes, learning how to advertise, I've still got a long way to go on my culinary journey. Now that you mention it, it's been a long time since our first meeting, hasn't it? But many things have stayed the same too, haven't they? You're still traveling, and I'm still coming up with new dishes. It's my goal not only to keep one main restaurant open, but to make it better and better. So long as I've got strength in my arms, I'll be stir-frying and wok-tossing even when I'm an old granny, delivering delicious piping hot dishes from pot to plate. I need a wok, okay? Well, actually, my mom needs a wok. Because, like, one of my favorite dishes that my mom makes for, like, dinner is her version of fried rice. And growing up, we had this wok that belonged to my dad. Because, like, my dad's family, like, we are partially Chinese. Like, part Chinese on that side. Like, me and my sister were part Chinese from our dad's side. And they're not full Chinese either, but more Chinese than me. But anyway, he had a wok, and my mom used to make fried rice and that all the fucking time because it was like the perfect dish for it. But we don't have that wok anymore because we don't live with my father, and so she didn't take the wok with her. And now I need a wok for my mother because it's fried rice. It's so good. Anyway, my mom's fried rice is so good, but also not authentic at all. But it's still really good. Remember to stop by for a meal more often, alright? I will. Alright then, it's a deal. Alright, I'm getting kind of off topic here. You were talking about taking some pictures, right? Need any help? Yep, step into the frame, please. Oh sure, that's a piece of cake. What pose should I do? A fun pose. Like this? Awesome. Say cheese. I'm ready. Why is my character not... Oh, do I have to... Yeah. Joyful pose. Yes, okay. Oh, not that one. This one. Characters from Leeway or is the Traveler. Okay. She's just gonna, like, stay in that position the whole time? Oh my god. Okay. Why? Oh, wait. I was supposed to do, like, this first, wasn't it? Probably. Probably should have started with Mondstadt instead of Liyue. it's you, Lumine. Fancy meeting you in the Whispering Woods again. What are the odds? It's been a while, hasn't it? What have you been busy with lately? Taking photos to keep a record of the places we've been. How that makes sense. This place is so beautiful and serene. It really does make for good photos. This is my favorite patrol segment when I'm out on scouting missions. This is where we met for the first time, too. I even mistook you for some kind of suspicious character back then, too. I'm getting embarrassed just thinking about it. After all, it was thanks to your help that we averted the crisis with Dvalin and restored peace to Mondstadt. But your brother, I put up so many missing posters, but it seems like it wasn't of any help. You did all you could. Thanks, but still, please feel free to tell me if there's anything I can help you with. Amber, Outrider the Knights of Favonius, Mondstadt's gliding champion, and your friend, at your service. In that case, step into the frame, please. No problem. What kind of pose do you think I should do? Let's go with a fun pose. Sure. Will this work? Awesome. Say cheese. God, and my character is not in the designated spot. Okay. Yes. We'll do the fun poses because I think they're cool. Why are you not in your spot? Fine, we'll do cool pose. You little bitch. Okay. Why are you not getting in your spot? Stay there! Holy hell. Why do you... I never see her do that pose. Oh my god. Oh my... Okay, fuck you. Oh! Oh! I can move her afterwards. I'm sitting here getting mad at her. Actually, it's almost 15, so let me just, like... There we go. Why? Okay. Alrighty. Oh my god, what does that last one even look like? Hold on. I was looking at, like, the sample pictures in the top. And now we wait. I love this one! Okay. Nope. Okay, now this one. Do I have to go to all 6 regions? So there's one with, like, a character, and then one with, like, by yourself. My Sour Patch Kids have fused together! Oh. Weapon must be a polearm? And now we wait. That one's so cool! Okay. Next is Inazuma. Now we'll actually go in order. You know, I wish I had all the gods. I only have Raiden and Zhongli. I don't have Venti. I don't have Nahida. I don't have Farina. Although, Nahida's getting a rerun, so I'm hoping. That means I'll get her. Kazuha! I didn't pull for him on his rerun because I wanted to save my stuff for Kanich. The fortune slip I received at the Grand Narukami Shrine stated that great fortune shall be with me and that I should expect a reunion. It seems the reunion was to be with you. It's been a while, Lumine. We're looking for people to take photos with. Ah, an elegant pursuit. To take pictures of scenery one it's witnessed is to remind oneself of one's journey thus far. What about you, Kazuha? I have presently made plans to meet Mr. Natasuki at the tea house to discuss the art of the tea ceremony. He is well versed in the relevant disciplines and is regular there. Are you an expert too? I studied for a time in my youth, but my knowledge then was quite shallow. I have found it all the more fascinating while revisiting it for study as of late. For example, the nations differ in their manifestations of said ceremonies. For Inazuma, we emphasize the spirit of purity and tranquility. Liwei's Xiaoying village also produces tea, and the people of that land lean towards harmony and authenticity. These differences also reflect the two people's differences in living habits. Most fascinating. A man of elegant tastes, I see. Hardly. In truth, I did not return here solely for that. This is the land of my birth, and so it remains, though I was once compelled to leave. Returning every once in a while, seeing people I knew in my youth, spending time at familiar places, I feel as if I still have roots here, which relieves the cares of my wanderings. To use cameras to immortalize such memories is a wonderful idea. We wanderers need our anchors more than anyone, after all. Anyway, that's quite enough about me. I don't wish to take up your time, but if you need any aid, simply say the word. Alright, send me to the frame then, if you would. Easily done. What sort of pose would be the best for the shot? Let's see... Relaxed pose. Casual pose. Deep thought pose. No, I liked that one. Perfect. $17.19. as the sun is setting. I have like the sparkles around me. Oh, because of Paimon. I like this one. I like all these Kazuo ones. Maybe I should take one without me stretching. Okay. The other one I see is up here. I think we have to. Oh my god. I clicked this and there's like a bajillion things to look at. Okay. Oh, here we go. Character is using a normal attack. Ooh! I love Raiden! Oh my god! Oh, I need her to be an Electra. I want to do it with the Traveler. Hold on. Oh my god, that looks so cool. Okay, make you Electra. Yes, even though I like never use Electro. But for some reason, my Traveler's like Electro abilities were like one of the most leveled up for some reason. What is that face? Wish I had Yaimiko. What if I backed up and like attacked into it? Like, into the thing. Not that one, so it looks like I'm running. Yeah, no, okay. Do I have any other like cool Electro characters that are from Inazuma? Toma! I mean, we could just do Inazuma characters. Oh! Sarah.
I will lead us to.
I want to use Sarah. She looks so cool! I love this. There are people who dedicate so much time and effort to take really cool pictures of the characters. And then I see the videos and stuff on TikTok and I'm like, bruh. How do people even like do this? Oh, her bow isn't like a cool bow. Hold on. Did I never switch your bow? No, I did not. You have a shitty bow. Okay. I want to level Sarah. I want to have like an actual like archer character that I like.
Stay close and you will live.
Sick. Okay. Um. Who am I gonna meet here? Maybe I should change my traveler to Sumeru. To Sumeru? To Dendro. I like these picture ones, I really do. I like cool screenshots. It makes me think very anime. Like, it makes me think of like anime, because it's very anime style. Because I love anime, even though I don't watch it nearly as much as I would like, because I just don't have time to do so anymore. I would like to stop that. There we go. Kale! Huh? Oh, it's you, Lumine. What's the plan today? We're gonna take some pictures of Sumeru City. Ah, photography. True, academia researchers often come here to snap a few shots of the city. Most who do are from Vahumana and I don't know how to pronounce that. Apparently to study urban infrastructure and architectural history or something like that. Well, aren't you familiar with the Darshans? Not really. I just know about their research fields and how they set their courses up. I'm still a long way from being a real scholar, though. But if you want me to take the selection exam, I doubt I'd even pass even the first round of the written test. I wish I could reach the levels of a researcher, of course, but it's still a dream at the moment. You can do it, Kale. Thanks so much, Lumine. Anyway, I do my best to learn the basics first. Honestly, I'm just happy to learn something new every day. And right now, my goal is to be the best forest ranger I can be. Guiding those who've gotten lost in the rainforest, helping people who've accidentally ingested poison, protecting the rainforest flora and fauna. We forest rangers do lots of things. Everyone needs me, and I'm more than willing to help. I've only done a couple of little things here and there, but still, everyone recognizes my work. Guess I'm lucky to have all these people who care about me, and to have made friends with someone as amazing as you. I'm glad that we're friends, Kale. Alright, anyway, if there's anything I can help you with, just let me know. I'd like you to help me with some photos. I can do that. How should I pose? Let's do fun. That's her fun pose. Natural. Oh my god! Oh. Her fun pose. Or her natural pose. Wait, what was the one that had her little, no, it was natural. Natural pose, natural pose. This one! I want this one! Oh, am I facing her? Probably. Well, 14. So it's like midday. Do an idol. Oh, these all look so cool. I've got to run to the bathroom real quick. So I will be right. That's the wrong one. There we go. I will be right back. If anyone needs to use the bathroom, refill a drink, grab snack, take meds, anything of that sort, now would be a good time to go and do that. So I will be right back. That is the wrong fucking playlist. Hold on. I fucked it up. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Darling, I've been tempted by the darkness, telling me that I should throw it all away. Fight so hard, my heart is hardly helpless. Find myself so desperate on my knees to break. And I hear the voice of an angel telling me not to lay it down. And I feel the spirit guiding, telling me not to give up. Hold on to every promise I've been praying for at night. I hold on to every garment, won't surrender, not tonight. The shadow rises, I walk through the valley, but I won't let nothing take my heart away. I recognize the powers as they rally. Golden nails, I break them one by one and face to face. And I hear the voice of an angel telling me not to lay it down. And I feel the spirit guiding, telling me not to give up. Hold on to every promise I've been praying for at night. I hold on to every garment, won't surrender, not tonight. Won't surrender, not tonight. Won't surrender, not tonight. Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in us. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight we gonna let it rain. Tonight we gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it rain. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up, babe. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Just like the sunrise, we gonna light it up. Don't you dare say that I wanted everything to fall apart when it's hard to me. 'Cause my only crime was hoping there is something more than this loneliness I feel. But no one makes me feel less alive. We're fighting fire. The way you push my buttons just right. We're fighting fire. When two voices of nature collide. We're fighting fire. Can't help but feel the temperature rise. We're fighting fire with fire. Maybe if we took a moment long enough to realize how alike we are, that not everything is broken. 'Cause you know me better than anyone by far. But no one makes me feel less alive. We're fighting fire. The way you push my buttons just right. We're fighting fire. When two And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our cloudlands when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. And I'll be running, possessed by a low, low voodoo. Fired up like a wolf on a full moon. And we're stuck in a la la land. The tides will turn without us. And I'll be killing time like I might be a cartoon. Take it in real life like haiku. I know we got the good vibes when pieces fall right into place. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Play me like a bass guitar. Simmer down and mess me up. Tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drive me around in your red Ford. Shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Hold on.
Okay, I am back. Also, fun fact, while I was waiting for the song to end, because I always just wait till the song ends. No, my cup. I always wait till the song ends before I come back, basically. So sometimes I'll just like stare at my phone. And so I go to stare at my phone for like a minute while I wait for the song to end. I was like, oh, let me go get on Pokemon Go, because I got back into Pokemon Go recently, a few days ago. My character, for whatever reason, is like running around in circles in the next lot over for like assault for a minute, and I'm like, bro, what? My character is still wandering, actually. Now that I've said something, it's still not where it should be, and I'm a little confused. Why? Because at first I didn't notice it until it was like, you're moving too fast, and I'm like, I had to click the I am a passenger thing, even though I'm not even in a fucking car. I'm sitting at my desk, not even moving. It's like, you're going too fast, and I look at the map, and I'm like, that's not where my house is. And then it teleports me to where my house is, but I'm still not on my house. I'm in the field that they're building on right next door, running around in circles. And then my character is still moving around. I'm actually like on the street now instead of like in the field. But I'm still not on my house. So, don't know what that's about. Let's go back to taking pictures. I also have a snack. Put snack on. Okay, we need a polearm character. Do I have a polearm character from Numerum? I don't care on this. Wait, I thought... Must be tripping then. I thought there was like a thing where you could get a free Candace. Maybe I missed it. I know there was a an event that I literally could not do, so I just gave up on it. I don't have a polearm. Okay. Let's go back to being Hydro. I saw that it needed like a bow character or the Traveler. And now I'm just trying to think of like... Oh, like Linny? Linny would be a good character to put here. So I don't have him. So you did come over. I was wondering if you'd noticed me. Looks like my concealment failed this time. Oh well, I didn't put much effort into it anyway. One moment. Lumine observation mode off. Chat mode activated. Previous observation indicates that you are more likely to be enjoying the scenery than just wandering about. Are you here on business? I'm looking for someone to help with some photos. Photos. Have you finally decided to end your travels and work at the Steambird? Understandable. An adventurer's income is unstable, and you have Paimon to feed as well. That can't be easy. Aye, but they're real slave drivers. 6 days of work, 1 day off. You followed up with a joke of your own. Oh, I underestimated you. If you've come here to take pictures, they must be of the court of Fontaine. Sharp as always, Lynette. Many Steambird reporters come here to take panoramic shots of the court and sometimes take gossip on the side. All I need to do is keep a low profile and listen silently. But having come so many times, I've picked up some photography skills along the way. Do you require an assistant? If you don't mind, Lynette, could you move into the frame? Understood. I prefer work that doesn't require much talking anyway. How do you want me to pose? Let's see, formal. Ooh. Fun. Oh my god. Casual. Oh, I like the formal one. The one with the hat. Her hat's so cool. Okay. If only I had Linny. This would be like perfect to take pictures of with Linny. Okay, I'm like centered. Why do I have to take him at midnight? Or past midnight? Why did it take him so late in the day? Can I do an idle animation?
Fine, if you can't afford it, then just give me the photo back.
What? Do an idle animation, Lumine.
It's not about the money, it's about the principle.
What is he arguing about? See, having Linny here would be amazing. ASMR. Can you hear me chewing? Keep eating? Okay. I don't know if you could hear me chewing. I didn't realize you could. Although I am eating, like, crackers. So I guess that makes sense. Where am I supposed to be facing? I don't know.
For magic, personally.
Why do I always push enter? Where am I supposed to be facing? Hold on. Okay. It's blurry. I still don't really know where I'm supposed to be facing. Hold on. Oh, okay. Ooh. Lumine is so pretty. I wish Lumine was real. I'm crying inside. Anyway. Wow. What? The pictures? I think she is gorgeous. Where am I going? What? I thought it was gonna be Natlan. Some of the pictures I've been taking are really good. Okay, I guess we're not going to Natlan. Who's texting me? Is it family group chat? It is family group chat. I don't care. It's raining! This is where we started the journey! Oh my god, it's Paimon! Over here, Lumine, over here. Remember this place? It's where our journey began. We've been to so many places since then. Time really flies, huh? Just thinking about it makes Paimon kind of emotional. Oh, she's gonna write a poem right now. Please go right ahead, O great bard, Paimon. Vast to that. How far have we traveled, yet not seen your full breadth? Remained silent. And the thought's gone. Do you mean to reflect on how tough this journey's been? That's right, you sure know Paimon well. But seriously, it's easy to forget where we started after all this traveling. For example, Paimon can't quite remember what sweet Madame's taste like nowadays, and that was one of her favorite dishes, too. That's why Paimon bought this album in the first place, to take pictures of the places we've been and the people we've met. The end is close once we get back to where we started. That happens pretty often in light novels and films, doesn't it? That's why we're taking a picture here. Not to feel all sad and stuff, but because we hope to always remember the road we've taken. All the better to tread the road ahead. Have you been eavesdropping on my conversations with Kazuha? Come on, we were trying to create an atmosphere here, and now it's all gone. Don't worry, I understand what you mean. We'll forge ahead. Sure, as long as you get it. Alright, your model for this picture is going to be Tvat's #1 guide. So what pose would you like me to go for? Let's see, fun, natural, casual. Like the fun pose. Yeah. Is it an idle animation? Well, I was gonna do that anyway. Can it not be raining? I feel like it ruins the mood. Will that get rid of the raining? I didn't know if that would get rid of the raining or not. I guess it would make sense if it did. Haha! Thank you. I didn't think to do that. I would just wait for an idle animation. As I start choking on my crackers. I like these ones. These ones are always cool. Lumine! Okay, we have one more photo to take. Must wield the power of Pyro. Oh, this one's in Nutland. Well, the game said that I'm not allowed to have pyro powers. For some reason. I was all hyped up and ready to start having, like, pyro powers and, like, gonna go and, like, farm for the materials to have pyro Lumine, and it's just like, nope! No pyro powers for you. I fucked that up. I'm gonna have to do it again with an actual, like, character that works for this, but I just want really cool pictures of Lumine. Okay. Now we need, like, an actual pyro character. What would be a cool pyro character for this? Because I don't have any pyro Notland characters. Bennett. Well, I guess Bennett is theorized to be a Notland character. And there's Dia. I'm just gonna do Dia.
Time to get down to business.
'Cause I just really like Dia. That is quite the... This is quite the angle.
Ha!
This... She does not work for this. Okay, I can use a charged attack or a normal attack. Let's see if that looks any better. It looks like she's kneeling down here. By the statue. Anyway. Let's fix my
Stay close
team.
and you will live.
Stay close.
I charge
and
a higher rate to meet outside the office.
I love Raiden. Anyway. We have all the rewards now, I think. Primos! Memento. Oh, there's a thing. $36. Wait, what's the thing? The mementos of something. This! Oh, it's like its own one with different characters! Ah! Okay. Can I put this back? 'Cause I think I'm done with this event now. Deemed water break. I have water this time! I remembered! I remembered! Give up on saving. It is a lot of points. I also didn't really expect anyone to try to redeem the glasses one. I also feel like it would be more funny to have that one on, like, when I play, like, Subnautica or, what's it called? Little Nightmares. But I haven't played either of those in a while because I've been so focused on Genshin. Because just imagine me trying to play Subnautica with no glasses. I think that'd be funny. Okay. I've had water. Also, my lips are like really chapped, so I've been drinking a lot of water anyway. I was like refilling my cup and my mom's like, oh, "You're drinking water?" And I'm like, "Yes, I'm drinking water." I like never drink water. I've noticed that if it's in a cup that has a lid, I'll drink it. So, this is my desk / driving water cup. How much more do I have now? Jesus Christ. That's a lot of Mora. Holy hell. I don't know what I need to do now that I've done all the time lock event stuff. You know what I do need to do with this thing? Whoops. Hold on. This thing! Because I've been so swamped with homework and I haven't been able to get on to do it. Bosses yesterday. Okay. And then we gotta make it a big thing. And then I didn't remember what I need to put into it. is this thing? Parametric transformer. Because depending on what I put in it, changes, like, what I get out of it. Loving the music. This Natlan reminds me a lot of like Hawaii, like Polynesian, Hawaiian culture. Well, it's based off Latin America, which I guess would make sense, maybe.
Incinerate!
At least I thought it was.
Go.
Wahoo! Okay. Now what do we do? What kind of quest I want to do is the real question. Do I want to do this big, massive world quest, or do I want to do a story quest? Because the next story quest is Risley. I do eventually need to get to Arlecchino so I can start doing her, domain fight. Trounce domain fight. Because I think I have a single character that needs her. I think. Kanich and Kachina need her Trounce domain drops. Yay! It's so wonderful. Story quest? Risley? Everyone simps for this man. I don't get it. Do I just not get it because I'm a lesbian, or do I just not get it because I don't understand genuinely why people simp for this man? People simp for this man so much. But what's funny is that when I was showing my best friend like all the characters once, I came to Risley and I was like, oh yeah, a bunch of people simp for this guy. And she's like, yeah, I can see it. I'm like, you barely know anything about this man. And you simp for him just from looking at him? I don't get it. But I also don't like men, so. In that way. I don't really like men in general, but yeah. I wanted to get him when he came out. The haircut is pretty fire. I like his, like, outfit. I love his outfit. I know nothing about his fighting style either. I just know he's a cryo user. I don't know what weapon he's supposed to use. Because he has, like, the gauntlets, right? Like, when you're doing the Archon quest, he has, like, those cool gauntlet things. It very much gives me Vi from Arcane vibes, even though I've never actually watched Arcane. I watched the first episode. And I've just seen a lot of TikToks. Punches things, I think. Does that mean he's a Catalyst user, technically? Like, gameplay-wise, is he a Catalyst user? It's pretty cool for real. He seems like I would enjoy him so much. But I don't have him.
We once thought the Fortress of Meripede would be super scary, but looking back on it, it really wasn't that bad at all.
Nope.
You've got a set schedule, guaranteed food and board, and you can even buy all kinds of stuff with credit coupons. It's really no surprise that many people don't even want to leave.
They probably have that guy to thank for that.
Oh, you mean Risley? He's definitely a pretty impressive leader. While he does look kind of intimidating, he's actually pretty easy to talk to once you've had a conversation or two with him. Paimon wonders how he's like with the people here. Do they also get the same guy we do, or is he a lot harsher with the bad guys?
He probably has a good number of tricks for every situation.
Yeah, he must be doing something right to maintain order here, while not making everything feel super oppressive.
Excuse me, did I hear someone there? Could you please do me a favor?
Huh? Paimon could have sworn she just heard something.
Me too.
Excuse me, is someone passing by? Could you do me a favor, please?
Nope, Paimon wasn't dreaming. There's someone over there for sure. But Paimon doesn't see anyone.
Oh, did you hear my call? Thank you so much. I'm over here, inside this big box.
You're inside the box? Oh, no wonder Paimon didn't see anything. Well, come on, Traveler, let's go take a look. Why are you hiding in here anyway? If we hadn't happened to pass by, you could have been stuck for days.
It's a bit complicated. Can we not talk about that for now?
Did someone strip you of your clothes?
Whoa, that's terrible. Did someone seriously do that to you?
No, it was nothing quite that serious. I'd just like some help finding my hat.
Just your hat? But then, why can't you look for it yourself? Huh. Wait, Paimon gets it! Something must have happened to your hair!
You're making fun of him thinking he's bald. I love Lumine's expression here. I just love Lumine. I love her so much. Anyway. Paimon, there's no need to spell it out.
Sorry. So that's what happened. Paimon gets it now. No wonder why you had to hide inside the box. You just need your hat, right? We'll get it back to you right away. What kind of hat was it?
I think you may have misunderstood me, but never mind. Please just help me find my hat. It's a soft and brown hat with a bit of a brim. Nothing fancy. I think I probably lost it near the entrance elevator. It was getting a bit hot, so I took it off and had a quick nap. But when I came to, it was gone. It's really important to me, so your help would mean the world. I'll wait here for your return.
Don't worry, we'll be back in no time.
What does this have to do with Risley? Rosebud, he is bald. For sure he is bald. But what does this have to do with Risley? These story quests always, like, confuse me. Because you start off the story, because you know who the story quest is about. That's what I'm thinking. Or either, like, something along those lines. Or, like, it was actually Risley's hat. And he's trying to get us in trouble. I don't know. But still, how does it, because, like, when you had, like, when we had, what's his face? I'll hate them. At least he was, like, with us. And it was obvious that, like, he had a strong connection towards the character that we were wandering around with, that the story seemed to be about, like the one guy whose name I can't remember. At least then, like, I'll hate them was with us.
Just what will we come across?
And so I always wonder, like, how was the characters, like, part of the thing? Because that's how it started.
Paimon doesn't see anything here. Let's go somewhere else. Just where is that thing? Oh, this is taking longer than Paimon thought.
Water break. Okay. Water.
Nothing in the water either. Paimon thought it might have gotten blown in.
Nope.
Oh, we've looked everywhere and still not seen anything that looks like a hat.
Oh, my lip is so chapped. I don't know how my lip, like, specifically, like, the corner of my top lip, it got so chapped somehow. Which is weird for me to get my lips chapped like this. It's very uncomfortable. I just want to scratch at it. Anyway. I don't think I have any. I have chapstick somewhere. I just gotta find it. Last time my lips were chapped, I would just apply chapstick every day to, like, soften the area. So it would, not be as irritating to me. We can just buy him a hat.
Huh, that's a good idea. If he's just looking to cover his head, then it shouldn't matter what kind of hat he's wearing. Why don't we check out the Rag and Bone shop? If memory serves, they got all kinds of stuff in there.
You sure get fired up quick when it comes to shopping. I'm only paying for the hat. Exfoliate with a damp towel. Scrub that thing for real. Okay, I'll try that. I do need to shower tonight, so I'll do that when I go to shower tonight. See if I can... Because it's just, it feels cracked, but it's not. It's like healing or something. Makes the loose bits fall off. Ah. Yeah, because I end up picking at them, which doesn't help. I know it doesn't help.
Huh? How did you know what Paimon was thinking? Oh, this is bad. Nothing gets past you nowadays. Well, either way, let's go check it out first.
Yeah, and then the non-loose bits come up too. Yeah, I usually don't have a problem with chapped lips. It doesn't happen very often. Usually, it happens when I go, like, if I have, like, a really busy few days, and so I'm not as hydrated as I usually am. That's usually what happens. Like, how it happens. And then it stays chapped for, like, a week, and then it heals.
Paimon doesn't remember you being the boss.
I'm a chapped lip expert. Hashtag dehydrated. Damn. I usually say hydrated because my my drink of choice is milk, and so I drink a lot of it. I also, like, completely, like, gulp down any drink that I have, so I'm constantly refilling my cup. Yeah, it's rare that I get chapped lips, but I do have, like, an eating problem. Milk on top. I love milk. And then people are like, what? You drink plain milk? That's so gross. And I'm like, I like it. Leave me alone.
Well, I'm just standing in for Mr. Alvar while he's off restocking the shop.
Had a milk phase for real, jug after jug. I used to drink so much more milk for a while. I don't drink as much anymore. It is good. It's like, I think I've been told, like, by most people that people who at least some people who hate it, not because they're lactose intolerant, but for other reasons. Usually the other reasons that I've gotten from people is because it's like, it doesn't taste like anything. Or it's like too bland. And I'm like, that's why I like it. That's how I can drink so much in a day. And also, I think milk can go with any, like, food or snack or drink or whatever. I don't think water can. Because, like, have you tried to drink water after eating, like, a Reese's? It's nasty. Have you ever had milk after eating a Reese's? Delicious. Like, milk can go with everything. Water cannot. Trying to drink water after eating anything chocolate sucks. And if people do, they're weird, and I don't get it. And they scare me. Milk is so good. It's so rare that I meet people who actually, like milk.
Now just wait a sec. A blonde foreigner, dressed all in white, accompanied by a glaze-covered flying chunk of gingerbread.
Wait, what? Dressed in all white. What does he say about the male traveler? Milk is so good. It is good. What does he say about the male traveler, though? Because he's not in all white. Risley, I don't know how to spell his name. I can look up the dialogue. Oh, his birthday's November 23rd. Risley. Fixed posture. I'm not even in that weird of a posture right now. I'm just sitting on one of my feet. Because it's comfy. Ow. I always sit on one of my feet. And water. God damn! You and your points. I'm now poor. It's... How hard is it to get points? I guess I need to, like, stream regularly. That would help. I blame chemistry and calculus for taking up all my free time. Once the semester is over, I can stream a lot more. Because next semester should not be this bad. I just didn't realize how difficult these two classes would be. Okay, wait, but I was trying to look up the dialogue. Where is his story quest? Lore. How do you get to a story quest? I don't remember what it's called. My mom has disappeared, apparently. Where is your story quest, sir? What if I just look up Risley? Ah, fuck. I don't know how to spell this man's name. You can't find her.
No, I can't find her.
I don't know where else to check. She did say she was gonna go to the store. Like, she's still... Life 360 still says she's home? Maybe she's walking to the car right now. Maybe that's why. There's a cat walking in my room. I saw their back. Who is that? Yumi! Yumi! Is the truck still back behind the house? Oh, did she take the key out? Oh my god. My sister's looking for our mother. Okay, back to trying to find the dialogue. An opportunity for rebirth. Dressed in all white. Okay, hold on. This is what I was trying to figure out. So the guy says, like, a blonde foreigner dressed in all white. Ether is not dressed in all white! Ether's not dressed in all white. What the fuck? Like, legitimately, he's not in white at all. Like, the fuck you mean? Like, look. He's not in white! The only white thing on his body is the fucking scarf. Because I'm looking at the dialogue, right? I was trying to look for the dialogue sequence to see if he changes. Because it does change depending on, like, if you're Ether or Lumine. It says, like, completely. A blonde foreigner dressed in all white, company, blah, 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 blah. Like, he doesn't have an option for when it's Ether that's playing and not Lumine. The fuck does that mean? This man is not wearing white. He's wearing black. Because, you know, twins, they're like opposites of each other. The fuck you mean all white? Game? Anyway, that was a really long side tangent, but we can blame my sister for that, for barging into my room suddenly being like, where's Mom? I don't fucking know. How am I supposed to know where our mother is 24/7? Anyway.
Oh, you must be the legendary traveler and their companion Paimon.
Yes.
No. Well, you're half right. Paimon's the traveler's treasured companion, sure, but she's not some flying chunk of gingerbread.
Sorry, I never thought I'd get the chance to see you with my own eyes, so got a bit ahead of myself. I hope you'll find it in your magnanimous hearts to forgive my discourtesy. I'm just a nobody, after all.
There's no need to put yourself down like that. Paimon's just venting.
Why, your heroic actions at Araneus have long made their way to the fortress of Meripede. We heard that you were personally received by His Grace when you made your way down here, you know. Ah, you were the envy of all. And you're one of His Grace's favorite people, so of course, everyone wants to be introduced to you.
And here I thought I had made it as a hero.
Well, I'd figure you'd appreciate honesty over flattery. After all, I also only joined up here because I'd heard Mr. Alvar was a good friend of the Duke. And though I've only caught scant sight of His Grace since then, as fate would have it, I've become fast friends with Mr. Alvar himself. I mean, we've all got agendas, but rather than trying to force something to be true, it's often better to just go with the flow.
Oh, so now you're trying to kiss up to us.
Well, I did mean it when I called you legends, and it is indeed an honor to meet the two of you. Oh, enough of that. Is there something you're looking for?
A man's hat.
No problem. Anything else?
Nope.
Hey, feel free to check out anything you want. The credit coupon costs are on me.
Wait, but that's, you don't have to be so nice.
Well, it's not like I'm getting paid to watch this shop. Instead of more coupons, Mr. Alvar usually lets me just take my pick of our goods. Life's been pretty good recently, so I might as well just waive your bill. Never hurts to make some friends.
Well, if you put it that way.
All right, Paimon will take a look.
Through a moment's hesitation, Paimon manages to
Are you
pick
sure
two
you
snacks.
don't want more? These opportunities don't come by every day, you know.
It's all right, two will do.
I never thought you'd turn down a chance to freeload. Oh, check Discord. I checked a playthrough. You were right. For real? Oh my god! I love the screen, like, with the fucking dialogue right there. Like, how is he? He's not dressed in white! And this is coming from someone who plays Lumine. He's not dressed in... Is that just an error on Hoyu's part? Or is that, like, so supposed to be, like... Lumine is actually the true, canon traveler, like, what am I supposed to take from that? Am I supposed to assume that Lumine is the true traveler? Or am I supposed to believe that that was just a fucking error on Hoyo's part? Because, what the fuck? They could have gone with anything. They didn't have to even go with the fact that of what they're dressed in. They usually just say, like in odd clothing. Something along those lines, like that, because the traveler is wearing odd clothing, because, right, it doesn't match. My cup spilled! It doesn't match, like, any of the region's clothing. Joseph Rowe Canon Abyss Prince. For real, though. That's what it's signaling for. Or it could just be Hoyo fucked up. Could be either, but I like the theory that makes Lumine the canon traveler. I think it's funny. That would also explain, maybe, a little bit as to why Ether is the only traveler in any of the things, because I was like, this is what it would have been if it was switched. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I think it's funny. I don't believe there is a canon like Abyss royalty or traveler. I think it's supposed to be like either one. And I kind of came to that official conclusion after watching one theory where someone was like, you know, I think like it doesn't really matter because they're interchangeable. Because like the Archon quest, the one where like we meet Caribert and what's his face? Ide, Clotar, whatever. That one was like, after that thing, this video I saw was like, this kind of confirmed that the twins think alike. Like they have the same thoughts, which therefore means that like either twin could be the canon Abyss Prince or Princess or the canon Traveler. It doesn't really matter who the canon one is, because they both could be. I don't know. But I think it's funny to think that that's the sign, like, oh, Lumine is the canon Traveler, because she's the only one. I don't know. I think it's funny.
It just doesn't feel the same if the owner's offering everything to you for free. But anyway, we don't need to get into that right now. We can discuss Pymonology later. That poor guy must still be waiting for us. Thank you so much. We'll be off then.
No problem, and thank you for your patronage. I'd appreciate it if you could put in a nice word for our establishment the next time you speak to His Grace.
That's a real sneaky way of getting good reviews.
Pymonology!
It's been gone a while. Paimon hopes that guy in the box hasn't passed out from lack of air.
I think he's capable of getting out of the box. I think he just doesn't want to because he's embarrassed. I think he's fine, Paimon. But Pymonology, I love it. I genuinely don't understand why people hate Paimon to the with the very core of their being. I find her annoying sometimes, but I love her. She's funny. Anyway, sorry, I have your hat.
You can come out now. We found your hat.
You did? Oh, Archons, you've just saved my life. Just one sec.
Is he bald?
Wait, so
He's
you're
not!
not actually bald? You got such a full head of hair, too.
I mean, I told you that there had been a misunderstanding. This has nothing to do with my hair. Wait, this isn't my hat.
Well, we got you a new one. We tried really hard to look for your hat, but no dice.
To be precise, someone else gave it to us.
Ah, I see. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful, but unfortunately, there's just something special about my hat.
Does it have some kind of sentimental value?
But,
Just say yes.
sorry, I can't explain at the moment. Time's tight as well, so I suppose I'll keep looking for a while.
If you're looking for a hat, I just picked one up over here. Is it yours?
Your Grace!
Oh, hey, Risley. It's been a while.
Well, it's a slow day today, so I decided to go for a little stroll. Even if your workspace isn't cramped, it's still good to get some air. I'll say I'm not at all surprised to find the two of you here. You never could turn down someone's request for help.
It's what good adventurers do, after all.
Is that so? Maybe I should consider asking the Adventurers Guild to open a branch here. As I recall, these hats are very important to members of the Beret Society. Best you avoid misplacing it again, You might not have the same luck next time.
Understood. Thank you so much, Your Grace. Then I'll be off. I'll get going now.
What a strange guy. Why did he care so much about his hat? Oh, and has he done something wrong? When he saw you, it was as if he'd seen a ghost.
Oh, not at all. In fact, members of the Beret Society are model prisoners. They work hard and never get into trouble. They've saved me a lot of work, in fact. As for him, I'd guess he's just more of an introvert. It's not unusual for the more shy prisoners to freak out when I show up unannounced.
Beret Society. I love it. But anyway, is he supposed to look like a wolf? The more I look at his character, he looks like a wolf. Is that by design? Because, like, look at his hair. The way it, like, moves and how it's, like, gray on the bottom, but, like, black on top. He looks like a wolf. And the piercings. He looks like... Okay, so I'm not crazy. Because he looks like a fucking wolf. And also, you take into the fact that, like, a lot of, like, he has, like, that emo vibe to him. He looks very emo. He is, like, a leader. Right? Because, like, wolf packs. His hair literally looks like he has wolf ears. Similar to how, like, Kuching's hair looks like she has cat ears. But it's not. Or, like, Dia's looks like she has cat ears. He looks like he has wolf ears. Plus the color schemes. All the colors on him, besides the red, are, like, wolf colors. So is he supposed to be, like, a representation of, like, a wolf? Or, like, have, like, the personality of a wolf? Because I think that'd be pretty cool. Also, I want piercings like this. I have, like, 3 of these ones, like the normal ones. Actually, technically, 2 on one side, 3 on the other, because my top one on my right ear broke, so now I'm missing a piercing. But anyway, I want a cartilage piercing. One day. One day I will.
Huh? Shy? There are prisoners who are afraid to talk to people?
Prisoners are still people, after all. There are as many crimes and motives as there are stars in the sky. The idea of the criminal as a selfish, heartless brute is just a stereotype. Such labels could never capture the complexity of even a single individual person. What kind of a person a prisoner may be and why they've committed a crime, we'd never know these things if they don't share their story with us.
Huh. You've got a point. Anyway, it's all good as long as it makes sense to you.
Yo, he has a wolf symbol on his shirt. Like a little wolf item thing. Anyway. What's this beret society?
Although most of the societies here will just turn individual brawls into mass ones.
Look, 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 look! It's a wolf! The little wolf thing! Whatever you call this. This man's a wolf. Anyway.
The Beret Society does appear to be an exception, and it's instead trying to experiment with some novel and interesting things. If you have some time, why don't we grab something at the coupon cafeteria? It'll give us time to catch up, too. And if you're still interested in the Berets after that, I can take you to their usual gathering place as well.
Paimon's not the biggest fan of that cafeteria, but if we're gonna catch up...
Why does it make me talk as soon as I put food in my mouth? Okay, let's go then.
All right then, please follow me.
I just was muted that whole time. I don't even know what was muted and what wasn't. But yeah, I found a Reddit thread. I looked at it's rightly a wolf. I didn't mean to walk into the thing.
Welcome, Your Grace, and the Traveler. Would you like 3 orders of today's welfare meal?
I said is Risley a lycanthrope, like a Reddit post. I was like, huh? And so now I'm thinking, is he actually supposed to be like part wolf, or is he just based off of a wolf? Because there's a difference. There's a difference. Because if he's like half wolf, that implies that one of his parents was like a wolf or something. Or maybe he's a werewolf. I don't know. I don't think he's a werewolf. I think he's just supposed to look like one. Because he fits the vibe to be a werewolf. I also haven't read like any of these threads that are popping up about like, is he a werewolf? No, I don't think he is.
Unfortunately, we weren't informed of your visit in advance, so we didn't prepare any super deluxe welfare meals today.
I'll pass on the food, then. What about you?
I'm not hungry.
Then Paimon will also pass. Paimon will save her stomach for something better.
What a pity. It would seem that none of us can properly appreciate your skills, Walsey.
Then I must beg your grace to find me some more ingredients, so I can come up with some more welfare meal recipes. If you're not in the mood to eat, I can get you some drinks. We just got some great shipments in from above.
Yes, please? Huh. Paimon didn't know you could get non-welfare stuff at this place.
It's not for everyone. Think of it as a special treat for VIPs.
Oh, now that's what Paimon likes to hear. In that case, 2 bottles of the drink for Paimon, please.
2 bottles coming right up.
Rosie brings out
Our
drinks for
first meeting
everyone.
took place on short notice, and we were both swamped by everything that happened after, so there was no time for more casual chit-chat. I'm actually quite fond of stories, you know. Of course, the others have already told me a lot about your deeds in Fontaine, but I'd love to hear it straight from the source.
Whoa. That'd be quite the long story.
We fought tooth and nail for the sake of justice.
Impressive. Not all who possess the courage to risk their life for their ideals also have the strength to make it out unscathed. Had you not possessed these remarkable qualities, I probably wouldn't have had the chance to make your acquaintance in the first place.
Paimon gets the sense that you're trying to flatter us. That guy we talked to earlier was obviously trying to get us to put in a good word for him, but you're the Duke, right? Why would you need to get on our good side?
Well, after all, you did help the fortress and I maintain our autonomy. Is it so strange that I would want to give a few words of praise out of genuine admiration?
It's because you don't ever talk about yourself.
So this is a matter of trust. Which is unfortunate, since I don't have nearly as interesting of a story to offer about myself. I was
doubt that.
convicted and sent here at an early age. I only became the top dog after spending a long time figuring out its inner workings. Power and control come in many forms, some fair and ethical, others less so. And since we're all sinners here, the victor calls the shots, no matter how they manage to get to the top.
What is this, like, close-up of this man's face? Why do I need to get that close and personal to his face? Oh, you can still see the thing. There we go. Like, why do I need to get this close to this man's face? Why does he look like a fucking villain that's about to turn on us? Like, act all buddy-buddy with you, and then suddenly he's like, haha, actually, I want you dead. And you're dead. Like, that's the vibe he's giving right here. Anyway, I know he's not like that, but that's what he looks like.
So, what do you think? Didn't put you much more at ease, now did it?
Kinda. You're really different from most of the people we've met so far.
Bro, spooky. He is spooky. He's a strange character. As Paimon said, he's very different from most people. He is so different. He's like, he acts like genuine and sincere, but then other times he can act like a fucking, like, maniac. Not maniac, that's not the right word. He can act like cruel. Like, this man is like a two-faced man, but I know he's like a good person, kind of, probably. I don't actually know that much about his character, other than that he, like, killed his parents or something. Or, like, his foster parents. Something like that. And then he got sentenced to the fortress, and then he's been here ever since. That's all I know about him.
I'm perfectly aware of that too, but even so, that doesn't make me think any less of you. I would very much like to maintain friendly relations with you two.
That's how I feel as well. I must thank you for your generosity, but...
Your Grace, after following your instructions, we were able to find a box of undeclared contraband in the latest shipment of cargo. They were extremely well hidden, and we've confirmed that the senders have been using this method to smuggle goods for a while. We're trying to trace the goods to their source.
Got it. Leave the box here and contact me immediately if you make any progress. You're dismissed.
Yes, Your Grace.
What?
Sorry, I'd almost completely forgotten about this.
She mentioned something about contraband. Are they like dangerous goods?
Not necessarily. The term is just applied to things people want to bring in on the sly. Many people here are experts at pulling rabbits out of the most ordinary hats, so we have to examine everything carefully. Now, what do we have here? It's more or less what I expected.
Whoa, this is certainly a box of curiosities. Mora, snacks, yarn, balls, ropes, mechanical parts, and even a gem! Wait, if you've confiscated this entire box, then does that mean all of this belongs to you now?
Yep. We can't just send them back up now, can we?
What? But that's just insane profit! Traveler, why don't you become a duke as well?
Let's get that title then.
It's only been a couple minutes since we agreed to continue friendly relations with each other, and you're already planning to overthrow me? Jokes aside, I didn't know you'd be so interested in this box. How about this then? You can pick anything you want from it. Consider it a gift from me.
Really? You'll let Paimon pick anything? No takebacks. Paimon will have you know that she's got a real good eye for treasure.
I never joke about things like this.
Alright, Paimon's gonna have a look. Paimon wants this one. This dark, sparkly gem. You just know it must be worth a ton of Mora. Actually, never mind. Paimon doesn't want this gem anymore. Can Paimon pick something else instead?
What the fuck was that? Paimon, what's wrong?
There's something weird about this gem. Paimon remembered a lot of bad things when she picked it up. Paimon couldn't even tune them out. It's as if the gem was just drawing them out of Paimon's brain. It was super spooky.
Is that so? Let me give it a try. Paimon's right. I too experienced some unpleasant flashbacks.
Huh, let me try. No, don't try!
Are you sure? I wouldn't exactly call it fun.
My constitution is a bit different from everyone else's.
Fair enough. Go ahead. I don't think it'll have a permanent effect.
Are you okay, Traveler? You also saw something, right?
The fucking statue! I always forget about that fucking upside down statue. And then I see it again and I'm like, ha, creepy. I fucking hate that statue. Anyway, I relived some rather unforgettable memories.
I'll take this gem then and run a thorough investigation on its properties. Paimon, feel free to pick something else.
Then, actually, never mind. Paimon's gonna pass. Paimon was thinking about one of the snacks, but who knows if it'll also make Paimon sick.
An astute decision.
You do have a point. In that case, we should destroy the entire box and all of its contents. Seems like we're almost done with our drinks, too. Let's go check out the Society's gathering place, then. I can introduce you, and we can also continue our conversation while we're at it.
Wait, are you this free every day or something?
Just noticed? I wasn't exactly busy the first time we met, either.
He seems to have a very chill job.
We are honored by your visit, Your Grace. All of us at the Society have been waiting for your arrival.
What is this man's accent?
Are these your two guests?
Mm-hmm. Let me introduce you to them. Traveler, this is Dugier, the head of the Beret Society. This is their gathering place. Members can find all sorts of drinks and snacks here, as well as a large variety of books and other resources. Every once in a while, the Society will also host activities and seminars, which are always well attended.
You flatter me, Your Grace. All we did was set up an organization in the same way as you would in the world above. It's so easy to feel lonely and helpless when you arrive here for the first time. I remember that feeling all too well. None of us knew anything about this place then, after all. But that's when the thought came to me. If we could help everyone turn over a new leaf, they would no longer have to lead such gloomy existences. Thus, it was with your help that I founded the Beret Society.
Oh, so you were also involved with this, Risley?
My part in this was minimal. All I did was follow procedure and rubber stamp the application. I'm sure you have a very good sense of what this place is about by now. As you know, not everyone takes their sentence seriously. For some, this is just another place where they can eat, breathe, and sleep. But the Society is a great place for those who wish to turn things around.
Exactly right. Here, we keep an eye on each other and remind each other of our goals. Everyone can focus on rehabilitating our mental states and even make many new friends.
This guy sounds like the fucking DNA strand in the Jurassic Park movie. Like, that's what he sounds like. And I just recently watched the Jurassic Park movie, the first one, like a week ago. So that voice is fresh in my mind. This man sounds like the DNA strand. Like, I'm not even kidding. He sounds so much like him. And it kind of weirds me out.
Our operations are entirely funded by members' donated goods and credit coupons. Same for the things you can see here.
Who knew you could find such a place in the Fortress of Mirapede? Oh, right, and what's the deal with the hats?
There's nothing deep about it. I just felt like we needed some kind of visible identifier. If our members felt joy and pride from being a part of this group, then the hats would become a point of pride for them as well. And when we're together, we will feel a sense of community from seeing everyone's hats. Optimism, community, hard work, and a desire for a new life. I hope this hat will show everyone everything we have been working towards.
In other words, that hat has come to represent something like a model citizen, which also helps them recruit new members.
Once again, you are exactly right, Your Grace. That's a part of our goal as well. Let's take a little old seat over here. There's no need for us to stand. I'll ask the members to get us some drinks. Please wait here just one moment. Feel free to look around too if you want to learn more about us.
I don't think it's the same voice actor. I think it's just like the accent. I don't know. I think it's just the accent that he has. DNA Strand, Jurassic Park. Whatever the fuck his name is. Mr. DNA, that's his name. He has... He has 4 different, voice actors. One for Jurassic Park, a voice actor for Jurassic World, a voice actor for Jurassic World Camp Cretaceous, and one for the Lego Jurassic Park video game. Which I have that game, by the way. I don't even know. Okay, wait, so what's this dude's name? Dojier? Genshin. Do any of their names match? You don't even have a fucking thing saying your voice actor name. VA Genshin. Also, I don't like him. He weirds me out. What the fuck? I looked up his name, voice actor, and there's a Reddit thread that says, why does this character from Rise Leave whatever, like, what does this embassy from a region based on France where no one has a French accent speak like an 1800s Mississippi plantation owner? I think it's the accent that's doing it for me. This post, someone said, he sounds like Bud Gleeful from Gravity Falls. And I said he sounds like the fucking Mr. DNA. Still don't really know what his voice actor is. Anyway, I think it's just the accent, but oh my god. So this meeting was planned all along.
Oh, right. What happened to your slow day, Risley?
Huh. Seems like I shouldn't underestimate an adventurer's keen sense of observation. I'll bear that in mind the next time I need to do something low-key. Kidding, of course. We're just discussing some small matters. It shouldn't take long. We've also already gone over the organization's vision. Instead of listening to me try to explain some more, maybe it'd be better if you took a look around for yourself.
Why does Paimon feel like he didn't answer the question at all? Well, we're already here, aren't we?
Yeah, might as well take a look.
Yeah, they're supposed to be like the model prisoners, right? So this is what their spot looks like.
Or are they secretly mastermind criminals? I don't know. There's a good variety of books here, and it also looks like the selection is regularly updated. If nothing else, one can definitely find something here with which to pass the time. Members' diary is also displayed among the books. It was probably included for recruitment purposes.
Hey, what are you doing over here?
Oh, hello. You are guests of the Duke, are you not? I'm organizing the bookshelves. Want to take a look? We've got some classics, as well as a few books that the members published themselves.
There are writers in the society?
Yeah, most of them are writing diaries or autobiographies on their time in the organization. Some quit drinking. Some learned to tailor. Some became real good at calligraphy. And even I've learned to use a camera. We find it kind of funny. You see, had we managed to stay above ground, none of us would have ever had the time to learn any of those skills.
Water! I have my water. I'm gonna need to go down and refill it at some point. This cup that I have is also like a really small cup. Apparently it belonged to my sister, but she didn't like it because it was too small. And my mom told me that, and I was like, yeah, it is too small, but I still use it. It's my cup now. It's not her cup anymore. It's my cup. Water! Big. I have to have a lid on my cup. Otherwise, I'm not gonna like the water. So I just deal with the tiny cup. It's not really a tiny cup. It's just smallish. I can show you the cup. Hold on. Which one was... Not that one. Is this it? Yeah. This is the cup that I'm drinking out of. Oh, the light is like making me all look all washed out. But yeah, this is the cup that I'm using. But yeah, usually there's a blanket right there. It fell down and I haven't put it back up to block that light from coming in. No, it's not that small. It's just because it's like a thermos, so it's like thinner inside than outside. But I've left this cup with water sitting in a hot car for a few hours, and it was like ice cold still. That's what I was munching on. I'm still munching on it, actually. In between dialogues. It's almost empty, though. Although it was mostly empty when I grabbed it. So. There's also evidence of me eating a whole other box of these. There's an empty one right here. And there's an empty box of Nilla wafers over there. And also earlier, I ate the rest of these. I snack a lot. You could see my desk and my trash can. I snack a lot. I also have these that I was munching on a little bit earlier. I have a bunch of like random packs of fruit snacks on my desk. I just have random stuff on my on my desk in general. I also have that. That stack of cups right there is like my drinking cups. Like I normally drink out of these cups, but when I drink water, I drink it out of this. But I drink like my milk out of these cups, and I just stick like the empty cups on a stack together, like that. So that's my cup stack. Also, what's up, friend? But yeah, get a nice view of my background that is falling apart because a blanket fell on top of half of it. What is this? Oh, it's Chica. I have all the little like FNAF stuffies. I bought them when the Five Nights at Freddy's movie came out, so that me and my friends could have little buddies to hug. Yeah, I have the whole little like original set. What's funny is Foxy, his eye patch, you can flip it up. There's like nothing there. There's nothing under the eye patch. Except for like a little hole to like put in an eyeball or something. Also, Foxy is like one of my favorites. My favorite is actually Springtrap. Foxy's like my second favorite. I also like the Marionette. Marionette? No, the puppet. The one that Charlotte's in. The puppet that's in the second game. Will I ever play Five Nights at Freddy's? Probably not, because I think I would cry myself to sleep every night because I think it's too scary for me to play. But I'll watch it. Oh, also, one of my friends, she likes to crochet. She made these for me. They're so cute. It's a little Foxy and a little Bonnie. They're up here on my shelf that I need to reset up. But I don't have time to do that. There's just like a bunch of random shit on here. Like I have a random Pokeball that doesn't have its Pokemon in it, apparently. I don't know where he went. My Pokeball is breaking. What the fuck? Okay. When I was a kid, yeah. Mangle, that's the one, the Foxy in the second one, the pink and white one that's all like creepy. I don't know. Mangle is like the female Foxy basically, if I remember correctly. I have so much random shit here. I also have like a dinosaur. I don't know which one it's supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be like a Brachiosaurus because of like the horn on its head. I also have an Ankylosaurus behind him. The white fox one. Yeah. Well, there's him, and then there's the Foxy in like sister location who's also white, but it's not Mangle. It's a different Foxy because he has like the male Foxy voice. So there's Foxy, the red one. Then there's Mangle, which is the one that's all like broken apart and has a female voice. And then you have Foxy from sister location, which looks like Mangle but sounds like Foxy. And then you got like the broken down ones and stuff. And then you also got Lolbit, which I think was only in the Ultimate Night game. I was watching Markiplier play a bunch of them. I never actually got to him playing Security Breach, but yeah. Lolbit is like the one that like nobody knows, but I like Fox. And Springtrap! I love Springtrap! When Springtrap came out from like the darkness in the movie, I literally was like gripping my friend's arm like, it's Springtrap! Fucking love Springtrap. He's my favorite. But he's also like the most evil out of all the characters. I guess he's like the only evil one because he's the one that was like, because he's Afton. He's the one that like killed everyone. He's the most sadistic, basically, because he's Afton. See, if I push my chair, yeah, that light is like messing with the light in the room. Like every time I move my chair, I'm staring at the Streamlabs. Anyway, every time I move my there's usually a blanket there. The blanket fell down. I don't know why. There's usually a blanket right there. You can literally, if you could see it, there's like a blue blanket sitting on the shelf right there. Because I had a blue blanket sitting there to block the light for when I had face cams on because that got really annoying. But I haven't fixed it because I don't usually turn my face cam on all that much. There's a wet spot on the floor where my cup tipped over because there's no good spot to put my cup on the desk, so I'm sitting it on the floor next to me and it tipped over and spilled. But anyway, something about autobiographies.
Ah, it's because you all have a lot more free time now.
Not only that, but we've also now got the mental space to think about taking on new things. Before we came here, we were constantly exhausted just trying to live. With how the Duke and Mr. Dugier have organized our lives down here, though, all we need to do is think about the things that we want to do. You never know what you may be good at until you give it a try. And while you're here, no matter what you do, you won't get judged for it. After all, there's no need to conform to societal expectations when you're already in jail.
Fair enough.
So this is something like a safe space.
Yeah, that's exactly right. After all, not everyone is good at fighting, or have the physical strength to do hard labor. The society is exactly what some of us need. And that's it. I just finished organizing this shelf as well, so feel free to check it out if you want. Just remember to put the books back after you're done.
Don't worry, we will.
Hello, sir.
Welcome to our gathering place. Is there anything you'd like me to explain to you?
Oh, it's okay. We're just taking a look around.
You sound a bit like a Melazine guide. Where does that come from? Sound a bit like a salesperson in a shop. I would say Melazine guide because that's funny.
Well, that's not a bad comparison. It is my job to explain our amenities and benefits to our latest members. I'm sure Mr. Dugier has already explained some of it, but allow me to fill you in some more. Besides this space, which our members use to rest and relax, we also have an entertainment room, a fitness room, and a self-study room. These rooms are open to all of our members. We want everyone to be able to use their free time to the fullest.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Do you have a restaurant too? If you did, you also wouldn't have to eat at the big cafeteria anymore.
Unfortunately, we don't. For matters like that, we still have to rely on His grace. We started a collaboration with the cafeteria a while back, though, so they'll let us borrow their kitchen to do some simple research into recipes and cooking.
You really thought of everything.
Yeah, Paimon can definitely see how it'd be easier to live your life if you had all this support.
Yep, and that's exactly why Mr. Dugier founded the society. We all think we made the correct choice to join him.
Huh. Okay. Who are you?
Hey, you there, newbie!
Hello? Are you talking to Paimon?
Yep, I'm talking to you. Now, why don't you follow my lead and take a deep breath before letting everything out like this? Ha!
What? What are you doing?
That's how I pump myself up every day. A lot of my friends have found it super useful too. With one shout, you can release all the fatigue, resentment, and unpleasantness from your lungs and return to the day with all the optimism in the world. Why don't you also give it a try, huh? I promise that it'll work.
Paimon's gonna pass.
Feeling shy? That's alright. As long as you remember this trick, it'll come in handy one day. Just remember to take a deep breath and let it all out if you find yourself at your wit's end.
Alright, we've talked to everybody. It sure sounds like they're all pretty happy. That would explain why Risley only had good things to say about this place. Huh. It looks like they're starting to wrap up their conversation as well. Let's go over to them.
Of course, Your Grace. I will attend to those matters right away.
Okay, then I don't have anything else to add. Oh, you're back. What did you think about this place? Now, note that your opinion will also affect my review of Dugier and the society as a whole.
Wait, I didn't know they were also a part of the evaluation process. It's all right with me, though. I'm pretty confident about our growth and activities.
Paimon thinks it's pretty good. Don't think anyone expected you to get a society going here of all places.
It seems alright on the surface.
Yeah, you're right. By themselves, our resources probably don't feel like much.
The prisoners here all have very different personalities and psychological needs. Our needs are like violent beasts. If we can't face them properly, they'll grow restless and enraged, causing pain and conflict. But if we can placate them, they lose their fangs, and they can even be converted into fuel for far nobler pursuits. Which is why, in my opinion, learning to reconcile with oneself is the first step on the path to redemption.
You've hit the nail on the head, Your Grace. Before I founded the Society, I had met too many people who could not come to terms with themselves. And I'm sure that a part of your support is rooted in your desire to help those people find their way.
And Paimon thought everyone was enjoying life just fine, working and fighting.
Of course, that lifestyle is more than enough for some people in the fortress. For others, though, they would just be useless distractions.
Speaking of fighting, I'm not sure if you knew this, but even His Grace sometimes fights in the ring.
What? You fight in the ring too? Wearing those high-tech boxing gloves of yours?
Oh, I almost never need them.
So, instead, he fights with his fist?
Hey, isn't that the guy who lost his hat? Did you come here to relax too? What's wrong? Did you forget about us already?
Are you feeling all right? You are looking a little pale.
No, I'm fine. Thank you for helping me get my hat back. I'm sorry, but I've got to go.
The fuck
He's
is your
still
problem?
as weird as before. Paimon's kind of used to it by now, though.
Dugier, do you know what's up with him?
I'm also not too sure about that. As far as I recall, he's always been a little strange, but I'll check up on him later. After all, it's my responsibility as the leader to make sure that no one falls through the cracks.
We'll leave him to you then. Where were we before we got sidetracked?
Something about boxing gloves?
Oh, right, about that. You might have thought that I was joking, but in a place like that, everyone will use everything in their power to win. And when emotions run high, things often spiral out of control. That would be when I need to pull out my gloves to maintain order. Sometimes you might need more than just gloves as well. This pair of handcuffs has also come in handy quite a number of times. Oops.
Oh, isn't that awful gem? You're still carrying it with you?
Yeah, I kept it on me because of its special qualities. It won't affect me as long as I don't let it come into contact with my skin.
Go on, you guys. Pick up the item for His Grace, would you?
Yes, right away.
That gem shines with quite the dazzling light. I hope it hasn't been damaged. Your Grace, please let me know if there's something wrong with it now.
It still looks good to me. Say, Dugier, have you ever seen a gem like this?
Never, Your Grace. Don't think I've ever been rich enough to afford this kind of a thing.
I guess that's fair. We've already gone over most of the things that I wanted to talk about, so let's wrap up for the day. The Traveler also has some other plans, after all.
Got it, Your Grace. Take care, everyone. I'll take you to the exit.
I don't like you.
Traveler, Paimon, it was an honor. I'm sure everyone would love it if you were to visit again. And that goes for you as well, Your Grace. We wish you all the best in your endeavors.
And same to you.
Paimon doesn't think we made any plans for the rest of the day. Why did you lie to him?
Well, what's your opinion of the Society now that you've taken a look around their headquarters?
Paimon thinks it's pretty chill. Weren't you complimenting them the entire time as well? Paimon doesn't remember exactly what you said, but wasn't it something along the lines of encouraging people to embrace their new lives with optimism? There's only one potential problem. If the Society does too good a job managing and rehabilitating its members, you may be soon out of a job.
That is certainly a possibility. But at this point in time, they're still reducing my workload by managing and rehabilitating prisoners in my stead. I wanted to see just how much they've managed to accomplish, and also get a sense of Dugier's plans for the future. I arranged for a meeting out of curiosity, but then I noticed some faint hints of dissonance.
Dissonance?
I'm sure the Traveler has sensed it too.
It's a bit hard to put into words, but there's something off about that place. Maybe the fact that everyone was like looking at the one guy super weirdly, and that all of the two dudes were like really hesitant to grab the gem for Wriothesley. Maybe something to do with that, because like that was a little weird.
As expected, you also picked up on it. The whole truth is a bit complicated, so I'll explain everything to you later. I can tell you right now, though, that this was an unexpected turn of events.
I thought your volume was really low, but I had Twitch muted. Ah! That's happened many a times before for me. But hello, Sanjin. Oh, my back. I just realized I'm sitting on my foot again. The stupid wet spot! Oh my god, I keep stepping in the stupid wet spot.
I had hoped to take care of it in secret, but now a confrontation may no longer be avoidable. It's hard to predict what might happen next.
What do you do to your back? I just have bad posture. Cause my chair, my little like back pillow on the chair always like falls, and I slouch, and at work I'm always hunched over, so I just have bad posture. So my back always hurts. Plus I ride my bike everywhere for class, and I have like a heavy ass backpack on. Yeah, pretty much. Ow, my foot! And me sitting on my foot doesn't help with anything.
You've completely lost Paimon.
And me.
Why don't you take this opportunity to check back on the gathering place? Just tell them you left something of yours there by accident. If my hypothesis is correct, Dugier should already have left. And with his watchful eye removed, you may well get a very different reception from the members.
Can't you just tell us exactly what to expect?
I'm just following the most popular playbook in Fontaine. Investigate, obtain evidence, and then use the truth to render judgment.
Feel that. Put my foot to sleep last night while playing. I did that a lot. You know what I also used to do a lot is, one of the classrooms I had in high school, so I think it was like my senior year, I always fell asleep in that class, and I always like crossed my legs when I would sleep on the desk. I don't know why, but like cross my legs like where like your knees are on top of each other, not like the other way. And my knee would be pressed up against the bottom of the desk all the time. I would wake up and the bottom leg, whatever leg was on the bottom, would always be like completely asleep. Like my entire leg would be asleep. There was also one time when I tried to stand up too early, because usually I would wake up a few minutes before class ended, so I could like let my leg wake up. One day I didn't let it wake up enough, and I nearly fell over. I had to like grip the desks so I wouldn't fall. Yeah, I put my foot to sleep a lot all the time, just from sitting on it.
It's been so long since I got to watch a performance at Opera Epiclese that I've even begun to miss it.
Does he ever leave the fortress? I don't know. I'll take this as another one of your jokes.
I'll explain everything to you later, but right now we need to seize this opportunity. Find out what you can from them now while they're all in one place. We might not get another chance like this anytime soon.
Return to the Beret Society. So basically something's wrong with the leader guy. The guy that sounds like a Mississippi 1600s plantation owner, apparently, according to that one Reddit post. He reminds me of the way that characters talk in Red Dead Redemption 2. I need to finish that game, actually. But he talks like those guys. I don't like it.
Huh. It's just as Risley said. Seems like Dougier is no longer here. You said you felt there was something off about this place, right? So let's see if we can feel something out. Paimon will do her best to help.
I've only played the zombie part so far. What, of Red Dead 2? It has zombies? I don't remember Red Dead 2 having zombies, but also I haven't played that in a long time. Red Dead 1. I never played Red Dead 1, but I watched someone play it. And then I bought Red Dead 2, but I never finished it. Oh wait, there's like a cannibal guy. It's a separate disc. I have no idea then. Because I haven't played Red Dead 2 in so long, and it's been so long since I watched that playthrough of Red Dead 1. I should get the first game, actually. Just so I can play it. I feel like that's a very streamable game. Maybe I should stream it, like restart and like stream the whole thing, because that'd be fun. When I'm not in this semester, when this semester is over, because oh my god, I can't even imagine trying to stream Red Dead and do school. It's already hard enough to do Genshin and stream. Or do Genshin and do school. There's a reason I haven't streamed Hollow Knight or Subnautica for a long time. I don't know where to start. Let's see if we can strike up a conversation. This guy's just been sitting here, rubbing the back of his head the whole time. I'm just watching.
You guys are...
We're really sorry. We just realized that we lost something, and we figured we might have left it here by accident. We'll be on our way as soon as we find it.
Oh, okay.
Did anyone see a glass bottle by any chance? Oh, he's gotta be bald by now. Yep, definitely. He also just like stared at me as I walked past. His eyes were just going like, wee. Yep. See a glass bottle by any chance?
Nobody?
It's about the size of my hand. I was using it to store some spice powder.
It's okay. There's no need to be nervous. It's not like we lost a whole bag of Mora or anything.
Character reminds me of Ezra from Fairy Tail. I haven't seen Fairy Tail. I need to. What does that guy look like? Ezra. Oh, that girl! She does kind of have the vibe of, or at least physically, she looks like she has the vibe of Lumine. Lumine is just like a very, very, what the fuck is that? This just makes me want to watch Fairy Tail because I'm very intrigued and confused at some of the screenshots that are popping up from this. What is this? I'm confused. Anyway, I need to watch Fairy Tail. But she's very quiet, at least in dialogues. Like, she hardly ever speaks. Paima's more like her spokesperson. She does speak. Actually, she's not really that quiet because you speak for her. You just don't hear her voice. She's mysterious. Only the other twin will actually call her by her name, even though my character is named Lumine. That's just it's a bit of what's her name is from. Is it wrong to pick up girls in dungeon? I haven't heard of that. That sounds like a very interesting anime, I'm assuming. I just know that Lumine and her brother Ether are like based off of like the morning star or like the evening star, which are the same star, hence twins. Sword Princess. It's a manga and an anime. Sword Princess. Huh. As I don't know anything about these characters. Is she in a video game? Assuming it's a blonde one that's popping up. Anyway. Yeah. She's cool. Also a game on Steam. Okay, yeah. I'm seeing like video game screen caps. I love Lumine. When given the choice between choosing Ether or Lumine, so like the guy or the girl, I was like, I want pretty girl. I got pretty girl.
We'll just look for it ourselves if none of you caught a glimpse of it. We're not gonna tell Risley anything, don't worry.
I'll go find Mr. Douchier.
No need. We're just looking for something. Why does he have to know?
This is incredibly feels like they're all terrified of something. Get that? I like playing girls in some games too. I've noticed. I just like. It's either because of like the design of the characters, or just because I resonate more with like female characters. I usually play female characters, except for Terraria. Terraria is the only game where I will choose a male character over a female character, and that's just because I don't like the way the female models are designed. Because it's a pixel game. Like, there's no, like, significance to having a male or female character. It's really just, like, 2 pixels that are affected, and I just don't like the way it's designed. That's the only game where I'll choose a male character over the female one. I just like the female character designs. Like Lumine! I remember what I picked in Terraria. It's not like a super huge difference. It's literally just like, it looks like the female characters are wearing weird heels or something. Like, it's like a very small difference, but it's enough that it annoys me. Oh, and also like the sound they make when they get injured. The males have like a deeper like oof sound when they get injured, and the females have like a higher one. That's like the only other difference I can think of. I think clothing looks a little different on them, but I don't think it's like significant enough to really matter all that much. It's mostly the only reason I pick the fucking male model is because I don't like the way that their feet look, because it looks like they're wearing heels, and it's weird, and I think it just doesn't work for the pixelated version of like the pixelated style of Terraria. That's just a personal thing though. I typically pick female characters. I play a girl once human, they look better and have nicer clothes. Yeah. They're either like nicer or they're just like fan serviced. But also just like the way that most clothes look on female characters. Because I also noticed that you play a female character in Division. I don't think I noticed that for any other characters. Because you play a male character in Ark. And I can't think of any game right now that I've seen you play that had like a choice. I don't know. At least in Div the clothes are unisex. Yeah! That helps. I like when clothing is like unisex clothing and not like weird. What was I think Skyrim's the same way. Like Skyrim, the clothing is very very much so unisex. Like, there is differences, but like it's mostly just like female bodies are a bit smaller, but it's not like it's all like fan serviced for the female characters. They just have like a slightly different model because their bodies are slightly different because biology. That's like the only difference with the like male and female models in Skyrim. Because I play female characters in every game when given a choice, except for Terraria. Because the female versions look weird. Like, I can show a picture of a female character versus a male character. It's weird and it bothers me. It's like the only picture that popped up that I can show. Like, can I click on this? That did not help. But yeah, like, I don't like the way their models are designed. This is not like a perfect Y. So they give us options. Exactly. Their models just look so weird. What is this? What the fuck? Okay. I should not have clicked on that. I could have gone my whole life without seeing that. Anyway. Why did you make the Moon Lord a anime girl? That's strange. That was very strange to see. Feels like they're all terrified of something.
We can look around for it, yeah?
What is up with these people?
Are you still organizing the bookshelves?
Yeah, and I'm sorry. But you can't check out the books right now.
We weren't thinking about that to begin with, but weren't you super friendly just a moment ago?
Sorry.
What is your deal? What is it, huh?
Hey, hello? Anyone home?
Hello? How can I help you?
Can you give us that rundown again?
The Beret Society offers a variety of resources and benefits to its members, and, I mean, you've already heard my spiel. I don't know anything beyond what I've already told you.
You don't know anything?
Sorry, that's not what I meant. It's just... there's nothing more I can tell you.
Odd. My guess is that there's something going on with the Beret Society, and everyone knows it, but when the one guy is around, they have to show, like, oh, there's nothing wrong with our society, but when he's not around, they're, like, turn people away because they don't want more people to get sucked into a criminal organization. That's my theory.
Hey, big guy!
What do you want?
Isn't this how you greeted us earlier? Take a deep breath and let it all out.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You sure are a fast learner.
Where did your optimism go?
I ate something earlier, so I'm falling into a bit of a food coma, and, I mean, not everyone can be super upbeat all the time, right? You're looking for something, you said? I didn't see it, but, it should be somewhere nearby.
Okay, Paimon sees what you meant now. Seems like they really don't want to talk to us, so let's just head back.
Odd. Very, very odd. Well, okay.
Oh, you're back. How are things at their headquarters?
It was as if they had all turned into completely different people.
They were all acting super scared.
That would prove my suspicions. The dissonance I mentioned earlier was precisely that fleeting moment of fear behind the cheerful facade.
Like that one guy we found hiding in the box.
Right. He was acting super scared too when we saw him at the gathering place. Actually, hasn't he just been acting super paranoid since we first met?
And that's precisely why I took his hat.
Oh, so the one who started it all was... It was you all along!
It's because I wanted to figure out what's really going on. I don't believe any of Dugier's talk about unstable mental states.
How long have you been investigating this?
Not too long. Dugier made very elaborate preparations for my visit. But I don't know. It almost feels like the performance was too elaborate.
Okay, but if you think something's wrong, why don't you just take the whole society into custody? Aren't you the Duke? You can do whatever you want in this place.
Well, maybe you're actually a better fit for the position than I am. Just give me the word and I'll hand you the cuffs. In all seriousness, however, cuffs and the like should be used sparingly. They're mostly for show. Everything I do is on display. The way people see me act determines the kind of world I can create down here. And I've always striven to appear fair and reasonable to the people.
That sounds a bit deep. Paimon's not sure she got all of it.
The Duke's actions will set the tone.
Yeah, you've hit the nail on the head. I have to lead by example if I want to maintain expectations of justice and order. And that's why, even though Dugier had already let a few things slip, I didn't want to turn on him without irrefutable evidence.
Alright, so you're saying Dugier has figured out some way to control the members of his society. And even though the members are acting all optimistic and motivated, it's all just a show.
I feel like we're still missing something.
Indeed. He certainly seems to be using some coercive methods to turn his members into the most upbeat and motivated group of people you've ever seen. And that won't turn out well in the long run. I have some faith, though, that some of the members understood the hint I gave during our visit. The line has been set, and it's quite likely that a fish will bite.
Fish? Bite?
Let's give them some time. My guards will need it to finish their investigation, too. You can find me in my office when the time comes.
What?
Hey! Don't just leave before you've explained everything to Paimon! Hey!
Huh? I'm a bit confused. Okay. Wait till nightfall.
It's finally evening. Risley's probably wrapped up his investigation. Paimon has no idea what that guy's thinking. Let's just go find him and ask him what he's really up to.
So my suspicions about the leader guy are pretty accurate then, because I didn't like him. Purely because of his accent. His accent threw me off. I'm like, why does he sound different? Why does he have an odd accent and no one else does? Because usually a different way of talking is either because they're like significant to the plot or because they're a playable character. And significant to the plot could either be because they're like a major plot character. Like they do something, whether that be like a villain or like an ally or something. And in cases like the story quest, it usually means they're a villain of some kind.
Oh, here you are. Did you manage to land a lucky pull on the welfare meals tonight?
Let's just get straight to the point. Has anything else happened with the society?
Patience, Paimon. Even as the situation continues to brew, we still need to make sense of what we learned so far and go over any sticking points. I'm actually still thinking about the first thing that came to my mind when I noticed something amiss. Namely, why didn't anyone come to me about it?
Oh, that's a good point. Could whatever they're afraid of be so powerful that even you won't be able to do anything about it?
But even if such a thing existed, how could they be so sure without checking with me first? It'd be one thing if it was just 1 or 2 people, but it seems like everyone's convinced that I won't be able to help. Which leads me to believe that it's more likely that they think I just wouldn't care to help them.
Because you instigated Dugier in the first place?
Yes, something like that. Dugier must have told them something to make them think I won't take their side. So it became imperative for me to refute that and prove my true stance. Of course, I had originally planned to do this in a more covert way, but I had to improvise when you identified the guy who'd lost his hat with everyone present. There was no way to keep our investigation a secret after that.
That makes sense. Wait, then does that mean it was all Paimon's fault?
Now that you mention it...
The last thing that guy wanted was for Dugier to find out that he'd lost it. He would have never brought the matter up on his own. But now, not only has Dugier found out that he'd lost his hat, he's also realized that we were the ones who found it. That likely set his internal alarms off all at once.
The hats must be hiding something. See a dog... I literally was just talking about that earlier, that I think he's based off a wolf. Because, like, the way that his character is designed, so that just, like, further proves that I'm not fucking crazy and thinking that he's designed to be after a wolf. I don't know, because I brought it up, like, I googled it, and there was, like, one there that was, like, is he, like, a werewolf or something? And I didn't read it, I was just googling to see if other people talked about this. So, either he is, like, a werewolf, and werewolves exist in Genshin Impact, or he's just based to look like a wolf. Because I feel like that matches, like, a wolf, like, matches his personality, so I think that he's just based off a wolf. Because there are other characters that are designed to look like cats, but aren't cats. Like Kuching and Dia, they look like they have cat ears, but they don't. And also one of them, Dia specifically, she looks like she has cat ears, and she's called, like, the, Fire Mane. It's like a lion. I don't know. I think he's just based off a wolf.
Yes, that's the conclusion I came to as well. It's the only thing that could explain the fear.
I don't know where his scars come from, though. He looks like he could be a werewolf, but I don't think he is. Even though I don't know much about his backstory.
If we didn't act right then and there, Dugier would probably come up with some other way to hide the truth, and we'd be back to square one. So after giving the matter some thought, I tossed that black gem onto the ground. I must say, I was pretty satisfied with the results.
Eh.
So you did that on purpose?
Yes, that's right. Of course, that box was discovered as part of our investigation of the Society from the very beginning.
Oh.
I had no way to know if any of the members had actually seen the gem before, but since I had to do something, I decided to gamble.
So that's the hint you were talking about earlier.
Right. And I said back there that I had no idea what the gem represented. That should have been enough to let people know that it's still early days for my investigation. And since I was traveling with you, heroes who have never turned a blind eye to evil and injustice, they would also understand that we're here to help, rather than to tolerate or uphold the status quo.
You used us as a part of your plan, too!
So that's why you wanted us to come along.
My apologies. There was no time and quite a lot to explain, so I figured it might be easier to just let you see a few things for yourselves. But I can assure you that I've now told you everything there is to know. Of course, you're under no obligation, But I would really appreciate it if you could continue to lend me your support and help me figure out the true secret behind the society. Would you be willing to lend me your support?
Yes.
But Paimon's still mad at you!
Sure, if I just need to fight them off.
You have my thanks. Now, there are still two outstanding matters in our investigation. The first is the secret of the hats. I've examined one before. There was nothing suspicious about the item itself. The other is the true purpose of the black gem. We haven't been able to get anything out of anyone with actual knowledge of it. It's my hope that a brave fish will take my bait and venture outside of their dark and murky pool. I'll put some music on while we wait.
Welcome to politics. Yep. That's some very creepy ass music, dude. You spent some time waiting in Risley's office.
Excuse me, Your Grace, but may I come in? I'm afraid that someone's been following me.
Please, do.
Who are you?
I apologize for my lack of composure. These two are the guests that came with you to our gathering place, correct?
You know us?
Yes, my lover Fasol told me all about you. Please, help us, Your Grace. He's in great danger right now.
Slow down, take a deep breath, and start from the top. What happened at the society?
I'm sorry, Your Grace. I will try. I think I should start from when you saw Fasol last.
You mean when we saw him at the gathering place?
Yes, he fled immediately, but many members are hot on his heels. Thankfully, he still managed to meet up with me and explain everything that had happened. Now that he's lost Dugier's trust, what awaits him is agonizing censure.
What?
Censure?
Censure is Dugier's method of establishing control, as well as the thing we all fear the most. Rather than listening to me explain what it is, Your Grace, please, just let me show it to you. Every secret may be found within...
Here you are. I was wondering where you had run off to in such a hurry. Please excuse us, Your Grace. It was never our intention to disturb you like this. You see, Avisa's mental state has been rather unstable ever since she arrived at the fortress. She rambles often, has hallucinations. It may be best to dismiss her babbling as random gibberish.
I don't recall hearing a knock or giving permission for you to come in.
Oh, my apologies. I merely did not wish for Your Grace to be alarmed. Had I not been so focused on recovering her, I would have followed all the rules of etiquette to the letter. So please, forgive my discourtesy.
Like we'd believe you.
Fuck you. You've got some nerve showing your face here.
Please, there's no need to be upset. It's only natural to want to side with the poor sick girl, but I know His Grace to be a reasonable man.
Well then, what if the reasonable man wants to hear the lunatic out?
That would be perfectly fine with me. Oh, and just so you know, we've also found the missing Mr. Fasal. I had no idea why he was so upset about losing his hat, really. Thankfully, he has already returned to his senses. We've brought him back to our place, so there's no need to worry.
I'm sorry, Your Grace. I don't have anything more to say.
This is what you're afraid of, correct? You can tell me everything. I'll do all I can for you.
I've never seen that thing in my life.
You can do it, Avis.
Your Grace, I don't think there's anything else she would like to say. Pressuring her will not get you anywhere.
It's all right, Avise. As long as you tell me what it is that you're terrified of. No matter what it is, it will no longer be able to hurt you. I swear this on my name and honor as the Duke.
Your Grace, forget it. I'll keep my mouth shut. I've already said everything I could say about the matter.
I'm sorry, Your Grace, but I really don't have anything more to say. Please, don't press me further.
But why?
In that case, Avise and I will be off. Once again, please accept my apologies for disturbing your peaceful evening, Your Grace.
Miss Avise, please show me your head. That is an order. There's nothing there.
Your Grace, I know you have long tired of my words, but please believe me when I say you've merely let your worries get to your head. The Society has never caused trouble for you or any of the guards at the fortress. We've spent all of our time working hard and trying to lead better lives. Why are you doing everything in your power to prove our guilt? What's wrong with the current state of affairs? I'll do anything for you, as long as you give me the word. Why are you so intent on getting rid of someone who's been unfalteringly loyal?
Your words bore me. You know the consequences if I find you to be lying.
Everything that I do for the Fortress of Meripede. But Your Grace is welcome to visit us any time to confirm the true intent of our activities. All right, Avise. Let's head back.
Just what's up with that guy? He makes Paimon really, really mad. We should have shown him his place.
Sooner or later, all will pay the price for their arrogance. Oh, he must have been well prepared for this exact scenario, or he wouldn't have dared to be so openly hostile. All the more reason for us to be patient. The entire society are his hostages. His subordinates would definitely react if he were taken into custody. And that's why he dared to bare his fangs right in front of me.
So now our biggest problem is...
The true secret of the society is neither on the hat nor on the members' heads. Dugier probably knew this from the very beginning, which is why he didn't panic. However, if we were to look at the rules, it would also seem like the head has to be the place where they're keeping all of their secrets.
Yeah, none of this makes sense to Paimon either. What are they trying to hide?
Oh, one of these.
The hats are definitely being used to hide a secret. But there's nothing wrong with the hats themselves. But if there's nothing on her head, why did Avise feel the need to remove her hat? From the way Dugier acted, he must have known from the beginning that we wouldn't be able to find any evidence.
The hair clip!
I have an idea, but...
What a coincidence, so do I.
Huh? What is it? Tell Paimon about it!
Avisa didn't take off her hat to draw attention to her head, she did it to remove her hair clip.
You mean this thing? So, she handed a key piece of evidence over to us without Dugier noticing. That would mean that Avise didn't stay silent out of fear. She stayed silent because she'd already given us what we needed. Let me take a look.
I noticed it too. I was like, isn't that important?
I managed to remove this from the hair clip. It's long, slender, and conical, is hollow on the inside, and looks something like a cross between a nail and a thorn.
It's a bow attached to a hair clip.
Paimon's lost again.
Me too.
Let's see. What if we do this?
Hey, what are you doing? Wait. Some kind of dark liquid is leaking out of the gem.
Oh.
And some of it has been absorbed by this thorny-looking thing.
The gem is used as a container for a type of liquid.
You've probably heard before that water is filled with the strongest emotions of humanity. With that in mind, this liquid is probably a highly concentrated solution of fear.
Oh, so that's why even touching it will make you remember unpleasant things.
So with this infused thorn...
Dugier would be able to censure others. I can only imagine how it would feel to have this directly injected into your brain. The moment it hits you would be like being flooded with all the terrors you've ever experienced in your life. Agony, desolation, and an overwhelming sense of despair. No wonder they're all so terrified of it.
So, was the hat meant to cover up their wounds?
That might not even be all. Let's go get them right away. We can't let Dugier escape with all of the evidence.
Okay. It's what he deserves. That better mean we get to stab him in the face.
Your Grace, we have taken the Society members into custody. They all tried to flee just a little while ago, as if they had received some kind of order. We decided to forestall their plan, and were just about to send the word when you unexpectedly arrived.
Great work, everyone.
You had prepared for something like this all along?
I had them stay here to keep an eye on things, so I'm glad that my intuition turned out to be correct. Perform a thorough search of the Society's headquarters and bring all the members to me.
Understood, Your Grace.
Now, let's check on them. As expected, they all have a hollow thorn inserted into a wound on their head.
Ooh! Paimon's glad her eyesight isn't so good that she can see it from here. Paimon's gonna float away for a bit.
They didn't pull the thorn out?
They probably left it there as a lasting reminder of Dugier's censure. These people must have had to endure an unimaginable amount of pain. Let's go check out the other areas too.
These papers are actually outdated, but they look brand new. It seems like no one has ever flipped through them. If you look closely, even the creases are almost identical. They don't seem to have been formed naturally through reading.
Hey, come here! Have a look at this! This is a book that Paimon found in a box next to the bookshelf. Its contents are exactly the same as this book on the shelf. The colors of the covers are completely different, though, and the names of the authors also don't match up.
So these were all also just for show to make it look like the bookshelf's been adding to and maintained.
Yeah, and they dared to claim that they wrote these too. Huh!
Look at what I found.
This is
a surveillance port. With this, Dugier would be able to remotely monitor everything that's happening at the gathering place. So even if Dugier's not there in person, he'll still always have eyes on the members.
That explained why they were all so terrified.
Indeed. It's easy to become lost and confused when you're given no instructions or any kind of script to follow. And if any action you take may be deemed a mistake, then perhaps it's better to do less, or to not do anything at all. Dugier has already tamed them to his will.
Disgusting.
Your Grace! Your Grace!
What's the matter?
We couldn't find any Society members in the other areas. It also seems like none of the equipment in those rooms were ever used. All the signs of wear and tear are fake. The limescale, the layers of dust, they were all deliberately added. We also investigated the members' residences and weren't able to find anything. Their neighbors all say that they haven't returned home for ages.
Oh. Is that right?
They're gone? That could only mean...
Their real headquarters are elsewhere.
Indeed. As long as he allowed Society members to mingle with others, even with threats of censure, Dugier knew that he couldn't stop all of his members from speaking out. Meanwhile, this marvelous gathering place will lose all of its value as soon as a whistleblower sounds the alarm. So instead of being his real base, this is just an elaborate performance. The rest areas, the fancy equipment, even the members that we saw, they were merely part of the front. And only the most docile and well-trained members were selected as his performers.
But then, where can we actually find him?
Let me think. Dugier must be holding all the rest of his members in another place. And if the overseer of my fortress guard has never alerted me to anything of the sort, he must be in Dugier's pocket.
He can tell us where the real headquarters are.
I'm of the same mind. Let's go. You two, follow me.
Did that person flee here?
That's the most likely scenario to me. He's probably already caught wind of Dugier's declaration of war against me, and has fled to seek his protection. Let's keep heading down. There are some abandoned areas in there. Since he needs space, I'd guess Dugier probably converted them into his headquarters. We should be on the right track. Now we just need to find that turncoat. Let's go. We can take this path. You guys take the other.
I feel like I missed something. Oh. I did miss something. Did that person flee here? No, wait. I think I just missed someone walking. Oh my god, he's running away from me.
Look! There's a fallen guard over there! Paimon sees some Society members too!
After them!
It's Risley! Run!
Did Dugier send you? Why did you attack that guard?
Come on! It's time to talk! Can't you see that he's trying to help?
I will take your cooperation into consideration when it comes time to hand out sentences.
But Mr. Dugier, he didn't want this guy to expose our true location. We were just about to dispose of him when you caught up to us.
So, in other words, your headquarters should be this way.
Yes, it's just down this way. You'll make it there once you've seen him pass through a large drainage pipe.
No, that's more like it.
Guards, take them away. let's go. It's about time that we find out what Dugier's really after.
Probably escaping. Or becoming the new Duke. Probably one of those. Why am I Zhongli? I'm going the wrong way. Ah! Now I can test out Risley, because everyone loves playing Risley. So let's see how cool he really is. Maybe I'd get the motivation to pull for him whenever he gets rerun. I mean, I'm pulling for Nahida and her rerun.
There's so much space down here.
Holy hell, the amount of
Yeah,
colors.
these are all former work areas. They've been left abandoned due to a lack of funds. There are usually guards on patrol here. It would seem that all of those guards have been bought as well. Stay sharp. He's got a ton of surprises waiting for us, I'm sure.
Lovely. We can play Risley. So he actually like does like blocks. Yeah, I think he's a catalyst. Is he a catalyst? He is a catalyst! I was right! He's a catalyst user. I never actually knew. I just theorized he was a catalyst user. I do like his character design though. Except for his tie. His tie bothers me. Like, that's not how you wear a suit, sir. Button up your shirt. That's not how a tie is supposed to sit on you, on your chest there. It's not supposed to do that. Okay.
Solidify!
Don't run away now. Let's begin. This could get a little chilly.
Holy hell.
Bombs away!
5, not 4.
Hey, are you okay?
You're safe now. Just follow the guards and leave this place.
Who knew that there'd be Gardamex here? Dugier really prepared for everything.
And that would explain the strange decommission requests I received, as well as account for all the Gardamex that had mysteriously gone missing. Seems like he's prepared for an all-out confrontation with me.
Hey, what's this?
Seems like some kind of handbook. Let me see. Ah, this should be the Society's real rules book. It lists all the rules that they're expected to follow. Members are not permitted to speak to each other or to leave without formal permission. 5 members shall form a group, and the whole group will be punished for any single member's wrongdoings. Anyone who reports a fellow member's misbehavior shall be rewarded with food and water. I see. So it's much as I expected.
But that's just cruel and unreasonable.
To obtain food and water, prisoners are forced to snitch on others, and in the process cause pain to those around them. To avoid punishment, they learn to stop talking with one another. This leaves the wounds they've already received to fester, however, and so resentment builds until every prisoner has become an island. Finally, isolated and without hope, they accept their fate as Dugier's slaves.
The whole thing is an affront to human dignity.
Do you remember what happened to Paimon? She rejected all the snacks in the box once she was spooked by that black gem. She's usually all for tasty snacks, but she chose to go against her instincts after a negative experience.
Ugh, is that the best example you could come up with? Anyway, Paimon still thinks she made the right decision. It never hurts to be careful.
No, your decision was valid. However, it's also valid to interpret that as a decision that you only made under emotional duress. The human heart is like a raft in a vast and empty ocean. We convince ourselves that we're in control, but in truth, a single wave could sweep us off course and send us crashing into the path of a storm. Those who use fear to lead others astray must pay for that crime.
The handcuffs. Why am I glowing red? Why is he glowing red? Why is he glowing red? I mean, I guess like his handcuffs had that red gem on them, but why is he glowing red? Like, she's not glowing red. He is, though. I think it's just because he's angry or something. That's my guess.
If I'm not mistaken, the space ahead should be the central area of this place, but the door has been locked. Rather than confront Dugier, I think it's more important right now for us to rescue as many society members as possible. You guys should wait here. We'll try to open the door and check out some other spots.
Open the door. Would we have to do something to this mechanism here? Ugh, Paimon doesn't get it at all. Forget it, Paimon's just gonna do some trial and error. Whoa, it's turning! Is it because we touched this thing? Look, the other side's open! Let's go.
That was quite simple.
Stabilize!
Life goes on.
He's a special catalyst because he doesn't shoot fireballs or ice balls or something of the sort. He punches people with big fancy gauntlets.
Have a safe trip!
Don't run away now.
Rizopi for real. He really is. I kind of want him now. I see why people main him all the time.
Rise.
Let's begin. Stay cool and face your guilt!
Isn't like, okay, so when am I supposed to learn his backstory? Because all I know is that when he was a kid, he like killed his parents or something. and got sent to the fortress, and he's been here ever since. When did we learn about that? Am I supposed to know that already? Because obviously I find out during one of the quests, but like, which quest is it? Like, have I heard that and just not remembered it? I don't know.
Oh, it's so high! We're not gonna have to climb all the way up, are we?
Activate the mechanism in front of us first, just like before. Let's see if that changes anything.
I'm confused. Oh! Oh, we're swimming
The
now.
water level's gone way up! So that's how we'll make it to the top.
Why does he float so funny? Hello. You want to get punched?
A moment, please.
I have no idea what that talent does. What does this even do? Okay.
These should be the prison cells. Lots of empty cells in here. Dugier's probably moved them elsewhere already.
Let's still rescue the ones who got left behind, though. Every person counts.
That's a big cell.
Hey, it's alright now. You can leave this place.
No. No, I won't try to leave anymore. I'll never try to leave again. So close to me. I don't want any trouble.
No, we're not gonna do that. Please calm down. We're not bad people.
We won't be able to get through to her right now. Not with the stress response in the way. I'd also guess there are many others here who are more or less like her. Let's let the guards take care of them for now and keep pushing forward.
Avis and Bejol are still in danger.
Oh, alright. Let's search for an exit first.
These poor people. That is the handwriting. Has been taken away. Oh. This, like, makes me angry. There's no one in there. Oh my god. Is he alive? Oh, his model's moving, so that means he's probably breathing or something. Oh my god. Oh, can I talk to you? No. Bruh. When next time I get one of those TikToks that's like, what's the like a dark thing that nobody seems to remember in Genshin? This fucking this. What the fuck is this? This is some nightmare fuel.
The door's open. Huh. Maybe it's His Grace. I'll go take a look.
Oh.
I leave this area to you. Make sure to bring everyone out safe.
Understood. And please take care as well, Your Grace. We'll return here right away and await your orders.
Mm-hmm. Just focus on the tasks you've been given. I already have reliable help over here. Let's go back. We have unfinished business, do we not? That mechanism from the first room. Maybe we'll also need to hold it in place using the same device to open the door that leads to the central area. Don't forget to bring these along.
Alright, what is this?
This seems to be something like a console.
This is a surveillance terminal. The information collected by the surveillance ports we found previously will be sent here. I'm sure Dugier really enjoyed sitting here and making his people dance like puppets on strings.
Oh, that makes Paimon even angrier!
Makes me angry, bruh. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. Oh, I can't turn this one. Oh, wait. Let's get a man! A bitch boy. That's what he is. What the holy people.
I must confess to being furious. To think that there are still some of you who find it permissible to spit upon our rules. Remember their names. Fasal and Avis. They've betrayed you, betrayed us. And today you will see with your own eyes what'll happen to those who betray our cause. Go on, Avis. Pierce his skull with the thorn in your hands, and then push in the Aqua Dolores. Of course, you will do it one drop at a time. Let it do its magic again and again, and don't stop until you've pushed all of it in.
Thistle, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'll find a way to endure. Oh, shut your wretched mouths! When did I give you permission to speak? My rules are the paramount law of this place. Only more pain will come to those who dare to disobey.
That's enough, Dugier. Your rabid screams have been beyond nauseating.
Is that His Grace?
Oh, Risley. I knew you would come, but I didn't expect you to be so Must you still refuse to let me be? Did I not spell everything out for you already? What's so blasphemous about sharing a slice of the cake with me when you've already got the entire fortress at your feet?
It would seem that you can't see the difference between sharing and looting. And on top of that, look at your people. Are they not starving as you wolf down your cake?
You. Stop acting all high and mighty like some hero of justice! Have you forgotten? Nobody in this blasted fortress is innocent. We are all irredeemable monsters who have destroyed something that others held dear. What's so wrong about punishing those who deserve to be punished? It's what they've always deserved. And please, are you really gonna tell me that you care about their lives and well-being when you just need a supply of labor to keep this place running? Is it that all you need to keep your cushy life?
Sadly, you're wrong on both counts. Unlike you, I've never seen them as currency. The fortress is not only a place for confinement, but also a place for rebirth. Just as people are free to give in to the darkness within their hearts, they are also free to seek redemption and a new beginning. Our bodies have limits, but our spirits will always remain free. They may have made mistakes, but they are still human beings with people and things that they cherish. And most importantly, they should always retain the freedom to choose their own path once they've reflected on their past misdeeds. But you're destroying their spirits with fear, taking their freedom away so that they'll become slaves who will never again feel or think. And you say that's what they've always deserved? You are nothing compared to them.
He's really mad.
He truly is a wolf, but oh my god, this dude, the face, I like Risley. Anyway, I think he's pretty cool. I feel the same way. Honestly, he's been keeping it in until now.
You think me arrogant, Risley. Well, I think you're too young and naive. You understand nothing of this world. Nobody actually sees this fortress as any kind of just a wonderful place. See it for what it is. A dumping ground of pain and misery, irredeemable now and irredeemable forever. No prisoner will listen to you out of gratitude of their hearts. The whip is the only way to make them obey. Had you been just one step slower, I would have already taken control of all the garden mechs in this place. Your vision gives you strength. But how long will it hold against these powerful constructs?
You talk big, but in the end, you know nothing outside of power and control. In that case, let me give you a small taste of what real power looks like.
Yes! Yes!
Solidify! I will have order.
Wipe out!
Sacred name, fortune preserver, life goes on.
Have a safe trip.
Let's begin.
Gather!
A moment, please.
This is order.
Stay cool and face your guilt.
Go.
If you think fear can control everything, well then, terrify me.
Don't high road me. You're just another crook. And it's time you got treated like one. What's the matter? Too scared to shoot straight?
I'm warning you! Unauthorized punishment and torture are prohibited here. As the Duke, you should set an example.
Funny how that slipped my mind. Well, from this point on, you can forget about that rule. The rules of the fortress are there to keep the likes of you in check. But if the Duke wants somebody dead, he needs no justification. Understood.
The guards rescued the society members who have been imprisoned as the true headquarters. God damn, that man is badass. Holy hell. I've seen the clip of that where he, like, charges at the guy because he points a gun at us. But I haven't seen the whole thing. Damn. Man's got mad. Holy hell. He's cool. I want him now. He's cool. Cool dude. Risley spends much time with each member, comforting them and extending his personal apologies. Water. Water. Where's my water? Water. I wonder. I think you can. I should, like, add, like a sound redeem to the water break, so it's just me going, water. In that funny voice I do. I'm out of water! Okay. Ah! Don't tip over. There we go. I gotta figure out how to do that. And remember to do that. And his personal apologies. Following that, he makes arrangements for follow-up medical care and cleanup work. And thus does the Beret Society debacle truly come to an end. God damn, that man is badass. Holy hell.
Sorry for taking so long. Did I keep you waiting?
No, not at all. Paimon didn't know you were so considerate.
If you ask me, I'd say I actually feel very helpless. There's no way that I could truly empathize with the fear that the members felt every day. I could comfort and compensate them all I want, but it might still not be enough to repair the damage that has been done. I have to take responsibility for it, as does the fortress.
You sound more serious than usual.
Even I wouldn't be able to find humor in a situation like this.
So, do you have a plan for how you're gonna deal with him yet?
Oh, Dugier? I've already got an idea.
Throw
For
him into
now,
the water.
I think I'll do nothing.
Huh? Why?
I think it's a very fitting punishment for him to have to imagine the sorts of punishments that will soon be coming his way. He'll be left in the dark with regards to both the dates and the details of his punishment. Of course, that's not to say that I'll be letting him off scot-free. It's not often that I actually get the chance to be creative with my punishments. I'm going to talk to the members of the society. He'll get a chance to experience everything that he's ever inflicted on them.
I suppose this is a kind of punishment that only the fortress can mete out.
Paimon didn't know you could also be so harsh. Looks like she should watch her tongue when she's around you in the future.
Why do you think I'd do that kind of thing to you? You offend me, Paimon. Anyway, jokes aside, thank you so much for all of your help. There's still a lot for me to take care of, so... How about this? I'll treat you to a meal in 2 days at the Coupon Cafeteria. We should have a better handle on things by then.
No, Paimon's had enough of that place.
Don't worry, it won't be the same old welfare meal. I'll make the necessary arrangements.
Oh, then you've got yourself a deal.
Throw him in the water! That's what I say. Throw him into the water. Or into a pit of fire. Fucking maniac. This is not where I'm supposed to be going. I went to the basement. Where's the door? Where's the door?
Ah, you're here.
Paima never forgets about meals. Even if the traveler forgets, Paima will remind her for sure.
You say that as if I hadn't been feeding you or something.
That's not what Paima meant at all. Risley, you got what Paima meant, right?
Hmm? I'm a little confused, actually.
Hey, not you too!
Jokes aside, I've got some good news. After taking a look, the doctors have let me know that it shouldn't be too difficult to extract the thorns, which means that everyone should be able to recover after a period of rest. As for their mental recoveries, most are making good progress as well. We've added a few who were more severely affected to a special observation list.
You sure got everything taken care of, Risley.
I try my best. After all, it's my duty to take care of everything that happens within my territory.
I have a question for you, actually.
Please, go ahead.
Your flashbacks when you picked up the gem.
Ah, that's a bit of a long story. I once had a similar experience. It had to do with the host family I lived with as a child. I was an orphan, adopted by a couple with a great deal of love in their hearts. I had many siblings, and we all adored each other. Once we were older, Mom and Dad would turn us over to be individually adopted by families of greater means, and go on to adopt more young children. They were perfect parents. Or so I thought.
And then?
And then, I found out we were merely raised as livestock. Once we had reached a certain age, our parents would bring us to the market for sale. All children that were sold would leave the house, and nobody would know what became of them. As for those who didn't sell, they were merely disposed of. Did you know I once considered myself an extremely lucky child? And all of my friends, all of my siblings, they all felt this way as well. I was also not the first to find out about the truth. All those who found out before me were simply added to the disposal pile. I could never shake the feeling of irony every time I juxtaposed their tragic ends against our parents' adoring smiles.
That explains a lot.
Yes. Like the society, my parents created a facade of joy, lied to satiate their desires, and even employed incredibly cruel methods to keep their grasp on power. They did all of that, but never considered how their actions would utterly ruin all the children they took under their wing. Worse, perhaps they never cared about that at all. But I did. So in the end, I killed them and set all of the remaining children free. I was convicted for my crimes and exiled to the fortress of Meripede.
Ah.
My methods were extreme, yes, but I was still a teenager at the time. I'd been betrayed by those I trusted most, and I didn't think that more moderate ways would solve the problem. My doubt and helpless anger pushed me forward until I got what I deserved.
Sorry, my sister or my sister's friend came in because something to do with a spider. But damn. So this is where you learn his backstory. It's crazy. I mean, I knew his backstory beforehand, but I didn't know the full extent of it. I just knew he killed his parents, and that it was like it made sense why he did. Like it wasn't like he's actually a psychopath and he killed his like I knew it wasn't like that. I knew that the parents did something. But damn. Makes sense. I don't really know what to say.
It's all right. You don't have to tell me what you think. I've already committed to this path, regardless of what anyone may say about it. The least I can do is to make sure that the same tragedy will not happen again in my new home.
Sorry to disturb you, everyone.
Oh, it's Avis and Fasol. Are you two feeling better yet?
It was all because you arrived in time. I managed to escape unscathed.
Glad to hear it.
We came here on impulse today, because we were hoping that you'd be able to lend us a hand, Your Grace.
Please, go on right ahead. I'll do my best to help. Within reason, of course.
He's a dark, moody boy with tragic backstory. Literally. He's like the copy and paste of the I don't know, edgy emo wolf stare guy that like he's like a lone wolf type. Like moody, emo-ish wolf, like lone wolf type. That's what he is. Maybe that's where the wolf symbolism comes in, because he has like little wolf symbols and he looks like a wolf. He's also covered in scars for some reason. I don't know the whole deal with the scars.
It's... I'd like to be wedded to Avis here at the fortress.
They're blushing! You can see the blush! They're blushing!
You're getting married?
Yeah, we met each other through the society and both fell into Dugier's trap. But even during our time there, we never doubted each other. We always believed that Dugier was manipulating us, trying to make us mistrust each other. And after this incident, we've come to believe that we've found the one for the rest of our lives.
You could say we managed to make the best out of a bad situation. He didn't abandon me, and I didn't forsake him either. But we're still both prisoners. And we also aren't sure if the fortress is the best place to host something so celebratory. So we are just wondering, is our request a bit too out of line?
You're right in that the fortress has never hosted a wedding before. But that's no reason to say no, is it? I'll help you make the arrangements. If you need anything special shipped in from the surface, just say the word.
Oh, we can't thank you enough, Your Grace. We are actually also planning to stay here after the conclusion of our sentences.
Yeah, we've already made tons of special memories here. So now, it'd be too hard to leave. And we have full confidence in the fortress's future with you at the helm, Your Grace.
Your trust is the highest form of praise.
Hey, loosen up a bit. Shouldn't you be the happiest man in Teyvat to hear that people would like to stay of their own free will?
Yeah. I'll always take a genuine expression of faith over any obligation to obey.
Aww. Aww. Also, but okay, can I just say, why do you want to stay here? You got, like, traumatized in the fortress. Why do you want to stay here? I wouldn't. If I went through that, I would leave the second I could. I mean, I guess if I had, like, the exact same situation as them, like, I went through what they did, and then I fell in love with somebody, and we wanted to be married at the fortress, I would at least wait till my partner also concludes their sentence, and then we can leave together. But so, I wouldn't want to stay here. Be like, get me the fuck out of this place. PTSD to the max there. Like, who the fuck wants to stay here? After going through that? You're crazy. Insanity. That's insanity right there. I don't know. I get that it was like a way of being like, oh, we trust the Duke so much that we know it's safe here. Like, no!
Someone is at the front door.
What? What? There's no one there. I'm looking at it right now. What the fuck? There's no one at my front door. Oh, it's my sister's friend. What the fuck? I hate when that thing goes off because I never expect it. It's even worse when it goes off without any prompt. I have a clip somewhere of it going off while I was talking and I turned around and started screaming at it. Anyway. Oh my god, Farina. What do you need? Farinas. You need Farinas. And I have all of them unlocked. I've unlocked the hangouts, I just haven't done any of them. And I know nothing about them, so I'm scared. And there's these. There's so much for me to do. And school is keeping me from doing that. But I do know that the next, like, Notland drop is soon. Did any of the trailers actually say? I actually get to watch the trailers before the thing actually happens. I've never had that before. Did the trailer actually say when the drop was coming? I assumed after the end of the banners, but that's not... I don't know. Because also, it's a different time zone. Because, like, Genshin Impact is a Chinese-owned company. Or, like, Hoyoverse is. So, like, when Notland was supposed to drop, it dropped, like, a whole day early for me. So, I don't understand. Where's the trailer? The drop trailer. Oh, here's the trailer, I think. Are you the trailer? The Rainbow Destined to Burn trailer. Yeah.
Concerns for a long...
Yep. Pause. Do you tell me when it's supposed to drop? Oh yeah, based on the trailer, people are theorizing that Mawika, I think is how you say her name, Mawika, is gonna die. So that's great. Is there anything at like the end of the video? No. Wait, if Mawika dies, how do we unlock her character? Maybe she gets reborn. I don't know. But it didn't say anything about the drop. My theory is that it's gonna be in like 2 days. Let's try Spiral this again. Again? It's gonna be in like 2 days, I'm gonna assume. Based on the banners. I was gonna do it earlier, but then I was like, oh wait, it's time for me to start streaming again. So... I guess I can try it again. Since I haven't, the most I've gotten on this section is to floor 8. I don't know how good I'll be, though. My characters haven't improved that much. It's mostly Raiden that's improved. Okay. Okay. Pyro damage bonus. Sick. Okay. Ooh, they got the dinosaurs. Dinosaurs? They're technically dragons, but they make me think of dinosaurs. So first half is dragons, second half is ruin stuff. Okay. I like the music. Hmm. Ooh, I can bring Toma out. Hold on. I forgot about Toma. So let's do you. Let's do this. I haven't played with Toma like at all, so maybe it's a bad idea testing him out in the Spiral Abyss. But I built him up as like with intent of him being a shield character. So let's see.
Here's backup!
Incoming. Speed of light. Hey!
I love this already.
Don't blink.
Don't get too close!
Oh wait. Oh wait, his shield's his... Okay.
With sword comes shadow. Embrace the ice. Unthinkable. Incoming. Hey.
Brother.
I swear by my sword. My apologies. Speed of light.
Oops.
Whirling snow.
Okay.
Solidify!
Wheel of life.
Inazuma shines eternal! There is no escape!
Time for your arraignment.
Nope. I have no stamina. Okay. The first two floors are the easy ones. It's the ones after that. I've never actually looked at his character design. What is this? Does he have like a kimono wrapped around his waist? What is that? I don't know.
Fire it up!
See, I think these things are dinosaurs, not dragons.
My apologies.
But whatever. They're so cute! I don't want to fight them! Okay, let's gather them all up.
Go as one. Cut to the chase. Incoming.
Okay, and now their parents are here to be like, why'd you kill my babies?
Supporting fire!
Speed of light. Kamisato art.
Pookie Paimon?
Sumetsu.
I just think they look like dinosaurs or dragons. But they're supposed to be dragons. They could be like Pokemon. They are like Pokemon, actually. There's actually a Pokemon reference in something related to the Saurians.
Illusion shattered!
Motion to compel.
Order guide you.
to you. Okay.
Nowhere to hide.
That sound is so sad. Okay. I don't want to fight you.
Brace the ice. Don't blink.
Barbados, guide us.
Here's Becca!
Speed of light. Yeah. Yeah. Don't blink.
Okay.
Gather!
Life goes on.
Now you shall perish! Shine down!
This is order. Solidify!
Wrap up the flame!
Ah! Okay. Oh, wait, I should show you the Pokemon reference. I actually like have the item that has the Pokemon reference to the Saurians. The dragons that actually look like dinosaurs. Oh, I'm wearing it. It's the name card. So name cards have white, green, brown, and purple. Shouldn't the first companions we meet be red, green, and blue? Or yellow? It's a Pokemon reference. Fun fact. Primos! What do we got? Water characters. And then an air mic guy. Okay, I see. So I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. We're gonna do... this, I think? No. I'm gonna do this. I can smell my mother making food, but I can't tell what it is based on the smell. 4.
Show me your moves.
Okay. Over there.
Sakura swirl. Illusion shattered.
Ah!
Yeah.
I love Raiden! Is this guy just like jumping at me? Hello.
Who is one?
Supporting fire!
There is no escape. Whirling snow. Let's have some fun, shall we?
Don't get too close.
Illusion shattered. Embrace the ice. Torn to oblivion.
They are nowhere near me. Okay. Ah!
Wind, hear me. Take flight.
Ow.
Unthinkable.
Ow.
Here's Becca!
Shine down. snow! My apologies!
Check this out!
Illusion shattered! I swear by my sword! Take flight!
Okay, that took way longer than I meant for it to be. Okay, let's try this again.
Stabilize!
This is actually the team I use
Wheel of Life.
for one of the
Ring cutter.
domains.
With sword comes shadow. Hit! Speed of light! Yeah! Incoming! Hey!
It's like one of the talent material domains. I can't remember. It's one of the ones that are in Liwe. One of the Liwe ones. I can't remember which character. I think it was for the something philosophies of gold, like guide to gold one, I think. In Liwe. That Chi-Chi and Yanfei used. Okay. This one. Now these guys.
Don't get too close!
There is no escape!
Fire it up!
Go as one! My apologies! Yeah.
Should I mention that Toma doesn't
Illusion
have like
shattered.
any of his talents leveled up?
Sakura swirl! Inazuma shines eternal! Shine down!
Don't get too close!
Kamisato art! Sumetsu!
Here's Becca!
Torn to oblivion! Illusion shattered! Take flight!
Fire it up!
Whirling snow!
What is he doing?
Take flight!
Okay.
Solidify!
An anime
Life
one.
goes on.
No, my sword! Speed of light!
Where do you think you're going?
Order guide you.
Don't blink! Hey! Cut to the chase!
Ow.
Stabilize!
Opening box of Adepti Tricks.
Rain outlines your fate.
Next! Is it gonna be the grass ones now?
Don't get too close.
Go as one! Whirling snow!
Fire it up!
Let's round them up!
My apologies! Yeah! Yeah!
Don't get too close! Supporting fire!
Barbados, guide us. Go as one!
Oops.
Yeah!
Let's round them up!
Yeah! Ha! Ta! Ha! Ta!
Check this out!
Shine down! Sakura swirl! Now you shall perish! There is no escape!
Don't get too close!
I swear by my sword! Take flight! Kamisato art! Sometsu! Illusion shattered!
Here's backup!
Torn to oblivion! Shine down! Whirling snow! Yeah! Yeah!
Check this out!
Illusion shattered! Go as one! There is no escape! My apologies!
Jesus! Okay. Ayaka does not work with that party build. Holy hell. Okay.
Gather!
Wheel of life.
Incoming! No, my sword! Body and mind.
There we go.
Solidify!
Hey! Speed of light!
I will have order!
Witness the power of Gu! Nowhere to hide! Don't blink! Speed of light! Hey! Yeah! Incoming!
Gather!
Speed of light! Yeah! Yeah!
I don't know what that thing is, but I don't like it. Okay. I blame... Sorry, my sister came in. There's also 2 cats in my room now. Yumi! Yumi! Come here! Yumi! 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 Come here. Why are you hiding in the corner? Come here. You want to show the people how cute you are? Want to show the people? Oops. Show the people how cute you are? Why do you always have to turn away from the camera? Yumi! It's a turn around! She's so long. Turn around, cat. You're okay. She's like pulling my hoodie down. Kitty. You stinky kitty. Oh. Can you look at the camera? Kitty. Stinky. She's a little rat. Ow! Ow! Pulling my hoodie down. Okay, rat. There's also Sheik. She's on the bed. She like jumped out of my sister's arms into the bed. So she's above me. Anyway, I'm gonna retry floor 4 now. But with a different team. Because that's some bullshit. It's because it's because Ayaka's not good for that team build. Let's go with this. No. Meow. You gotta come down here if you want attention, Sheik. Okay, let's try this again.
Show me your move.
Oh, she jumped down.
Now you shall perish. Shine down.
Brother.
Motion to compel.
Don't get too close.
There is no escape.
Boom boom.
Check this out.
Go as one. Incinerate.
Supporting fire.
Wind, hear me.
Motion to compel.
Bruh.
Inadmissible evidence.
She's gonna die! She did die. Oh my god.
Illusion shattered.
I give up. I don't care enough. Okay. Floor 11. Something stinks up here. Like a cat, like, shit themselves or something. Dendro and Hydro damage bonus? Okay. I don't really have a Dendro character to use. What, is she walking out? What? Tell her to keep walking into my room. No. No. This. Yes. I don't know. Every team I build is always like a mixture of all the elements that I can.
Let's have some fun, shall we?
I'm stuck.
I got you covered.
Don't blink.
Cut to the chase.
Jesus.
Incoming.
Hell. Oh my god.
Barbados, guide us.
This dance is for you.
Fire it up.
Don't blink. Hey. Yeah. Positions. That. Yeah. I got it. Yeah.
Check this out.
Go as one.
With sword comes shadow.
Here. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Bruh.
Here's backup.
All eyes on me. Speed of light. Hey. Don't blink.
If I had a Ruby, a lot of them have unique poses like that. Hers is one of my favorite ults, but I don't use her that often. Okay. No!
Wind, hear me. Cut to the chase.
Positions.
She's also a dancer. Get me off the thing!
Yeah. Yeah.
Check this out.
Hey.
Get off the thing! Okay.
Don't blink.
You. Die. Thank you.
Fire it up.
You can shoot things. Oh my god.
Supporting fire.
Incoming. Hey. Here. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Dance with the waves. With sword comes shadow.
Speed of light. Yeah. Go as one.
Don't get too close.
Don't blink. Yeah.
Oh my god! Fucking hate this one! Okay, and now I already lost 1 star. My fucking god.
Solidify.
2 opponents? Okay.
Rise. Boom boom! Chia! Rain cutter! Chia! Wrap up with flame! Ha! Chia!
Yes, 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 yes. Get away from the thing.
Ha! Chia! Chia! Ha! No, my sword!
Da, 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 da. I don't know why I'm attacking you. Stick! Okay.
This is order.
Do that.
Stabilize.
This.
Sacred name,
This.
Fortune Preserver.
Do that.
Rain outlines your fate. Motion to compel.
As long as he attacks me, it'll be fine. Ah! Fuck you! Didn't get that last hit in, because I beat him. Okay. Do I have to, like... Okay, it's normal fighting now.
Positions.
Alright.
Speed of light.
Hello?
Don't blink.
Check this out.
Speed of light. With all my strength.
Sister was like yelling.
Incoming.
Come downstairs to grab food.
All eyes on me!
Here.
I got you covered.
Don't blink. Hey. Incoming. Speed of light.
Don't get too close. Huh?
Incoming. Hey. With all my strength. Go as one. Nowhere to hide. Dance with the waves. Speed of light.
Bruh!
Incoming.
Here's backup.
I swear by my sword!
Speed of light. Incoming. Don't blink.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck.
With sword comes shadow.
Go and split! Fire it up!
Speed of light. Huh? Positions. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. 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 Ha. Yeah.
Barbados, guide us.
Hey! Yeah. Yeah. Cut to the chase.
Don't get too close.
Here. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
Jesus!
Boom boom. Go. Witness the power of go. Yeah. 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 Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. 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 Ha. Yeah. 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 Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
Gather! Order guide you.
Wheel of life. Motion to compel. Inadmissible evidence.
What is that? Oh, it's a crocodile.
Stabilize.
Orders given. Orders received.
Boom boom! Huh?
Life goes on.
Incinerate! Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Rain outlines your fate.
Solidify.
Yeah. 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 Boom boom! Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
My god. Okay, before I continue, I gotta run downstairs real quick because my sister is yelling at me to go downstairs. So I will be right back.
The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed. I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance. The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed. I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance. The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed. Hmm. Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict. Balancing the two is a discipline in its own right. Hmm. The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed. Hmm.
Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict. Balancing the two is a discipline in its own right.
Okay, I've returned. And Yumi followed me. She like darted into my room even though I said no. Yumi. Rat. You better not make me get up from my seat in like 2 minutes. Little rat. Okay, but I have food. I don't know how I'm gonna eat food while fighting at the same time. So good as I don't.
Check this out!
Incoming!
I got you covered!
This dance is for you! Positions! Yeah!
I forgot to switch the screen.
Fire it up!
Speed of light! Hey! Go as one! Here! That! I gotta...
Wind, hear me.
With sword comes shadow.
Check this out!
Incoming! Speed of light! Hey!
Just stop it! Don't get too close!
Don't blink! Hey! Positions!
Hey! Yumi, stop!
Supporting fire! Hey, what was that?
Barbados, guide us.
Cut to the chase! Here!
What the hell are these things?
Speed of light! Positions!
Check this out!
All eyes on me! Don't blink!
Fire it up!
I swear by my sword.
Nowhere to hide. Here! Speed of light!
Check this out!
Incoming! Speed of light!
Here's backup!
Don't blink! Positions!
Don't get too close!
Speed of light!
Die! Yeah, I didn't realize that the screen didn't switch over. That was great. The first, like, 20 seconds of that was up.
Incinerate!
I will have order!
Rise.
Let me weave you a bird.
Brother! Can you not?
Solidify!
Motion to compel.
No, my sword.
Yeah. Yeah. Incinerate.
Gather!
Wheel of life.
Boom boom. Yeah.
Stabilize!
Incinerate.
Go. Yeah.
Boom boom.
Gather!
Motion to compel.
Sacred name, Fortune Preserver. Life goes on.
Rain outlines your fate.
Stabilize!
Boom boom.
How are you freezing me?
Solidify!
Motion to compel. Time for your arraignment.
Witness the power.
Wheel of life.
This is order!
Boom boom.
It hurts. Oh my god! Just to get the 1 star! Challenge ended. That's fuck you. Okay. Never mind, this is as far as I go, apparently. Yay. My god! What are these? Troll the hero of the Cinder City. Hold on. Okay. I have to save the goblets that have specialized damage bonus. What's next? What's next on the agenda? I don't know. Hmm. Um. Lovely music. Ah, I don't know. Finish this. Did all those. Finish that. Could do. Could do Farina's story quest. She's the last one that she's the last one that I need to unlock the rest of the stuff that I haven't unlocked yet. But do I want to sit through another story quest? Because it's also 9:30. Because I need a shower, I need to dig through the laundry to find my swimming suit, because I have my swim class tomorrow, and my sister decided to just throw it into the laundry room instead of just throwing it into my laundry basket in my room, because apparently it's too much to ask for people to throw my laundry in my room or just tell me to come get it. Apparently. Because it was hanging on the shower curtain to dry, so it doesn't get all musty. So now I gotta go dig for that and possibly do that laundry, because it probably got pooped on or peed on by cats. That's what happened last time. I'm very salty about this. Do I need a shower? I need to do laundry. I also need to eat my food, which is the thing that's like promoting me right now, because I can't really eat my food and do quests that require me to read. So I think 9:30 is a good call for it, because usually I try to go till 10:30. But 9:30 seems to be the one for tonight, because I don't really want to sit through another like 2-hour long quest. Also, where did that cat go? There was a cat under here. There she is. There's a cat under my desk. I like leaning my feet or like my legs against any cats that sit under my desk, because I leave a blanket under my desk for them. And when I build my, I want to build a new desk. But before I do that, I have to finish like fixing up my room and like cleaning my room and stuff. So then I can have like a very accurate like sizing for how big it is, because it is going to be like an L, and it's going to be bigger and it's going to be better than what I have now. Because currently right now my PC doesn't actually sit in the tower slot because it's too tall for it. So it sits on a table right next to my computer. And then it's gonna be longer, because currently my desk only takes up about like, I want to say like 3/4 of the underneath of my bed. And I want it to do longer, like go across the entire thing. So I'm gonna do that, but I also want it as like an L, and then in like the L piece, like the piece that sticks out, I'm gonna put another one of these trays, because you know like the trays that you can roll out to have like your keyboard and your mouse on them? I'm gonna have one of those, but on the other side, it's gonna have another tray that's gonna have my drawing tablet, and it's gonna be hooked up to, or connected to, the same monitor that's on the left side of my desk, because I also want a third monitor. It's gonna be like a smaller one, not like the big ones that I have here in front of me. It's gonna be a smaller one. That's the plan anyway. I have like blueprints, like a rough blueprint that I mocked up for it, like with like measurements and stuff. The only thing that's stopping me right now is I don't have space in the garage to work on it, and also my room is a mess, so making sure, because I also don't know what to do about the shelf that's behind me. I want to extend my desk all the way to the wall behind me, but I don't know if I can move the shelf behind me. So I gotta clean up my room so I can see if I can put my shelf behind me. And then also I don't know where to put the table that my PC tower is currently sitting on, because I don't want it to stay there. I want to move it somewhere else so I can put my desk all the way across. I also do need to get a new chair because this one's falling apart, but that's going to be after I make the desk, because all the measurements are made for this chair. I need to find my little blueprint. It's somewhere around here. I have a little blueprint, like a little mock-up of where like everything is gonna go. Because also the tower is gonna be like kind of hidden in the corner, underneath everything. Still lifted off the ground, but kind of hidden. And also, it's gonna be on the left side of my PC, because I wanted all my cores to be on the left side. Or my desk, I mean. So it's gonna be on the left side of my desk. And then like the back panel where it's gonna be like open so that I can reach all the ports and stuff. It's a lot. It's a lot of work. But it's gonna be one of my big projects, and I feel like I'm mostly gonna work on it in the winter, because I'll be out of school for the moment, and then also I'll have a lot of free time, minus work. But I'll have a lot more free time, and I'm thinking I'm going to record the entire process and make like a cool, like, I don't know, video about it. I always say I'm gonna do stuff like that and then I never do it. We'll see. I haven't even like cleaned up my room right yet. It's like a mess currently. And the other reason I haven't gotten to it yet is because I need to stain, like sand and stain, these two very long boards to be shelves in my room. But I haven't had the time to do that yet, because all of my free time is spent doing homework or streaming. So either I have to sacrifice a streaming day to go do it, or I have to wait till like a school break to do it and do it one of those days. Because then it would normally be during like a day that I normally stream, but I wouldn't have a day that I wouldn't normally stream, because I would have work. Because my streaming days are the days that I don't work, minus Saturdays, when I do Saturdays. And Sundays, like today, are the only days that I don't have school and work, so I tend to stream for longer. But I also have school tomorrow, and I meant to start way earlier, but I slept in a lot this morning. And so I was like, okay, I guess I won't start when I originally wanted to start. That's fine. I'm sleep deprived. I'm trying. I'm trying very hard to stream regularly. It's just really hard. But I should be able to stream at least every Sunday. That's at least once a week. Mondays, I would probably get to have like some streams. Tuesdays, I'm not entirely sure. And then the other 3 days, very unlikely. Fridays, though, dependent on homework, I might be able to stream Fridays. And Saturdays, if I'm not exhausted from the week, I could probably stream Saturdays. That's what my stream schedule should say, at least in the Discord. I have like I didn't put Fridays, but that's just because I have work and school on those days. Yeah. Fridays are meant for like a surprise stream, but I have been having to use all of my free time and streaming time on Mondays and Tuesdays to do homework, which is annoying. Don't ever take chemistry and calculus 1 at the same time. It will destroy you. And it's annoying because I've been dedicating myself to Genshin and wanting to get caught up in all the stuff, but I can't because of school. And it's frustrating. Because I also want to get back into playing Hollow Knight and Subnautica, but I can't because of I'm dedicating mostly my time to Genshin because I kind of have to stay on top of Genshin if I want to not fall behind, especially with the new update coming out. It's just frustrating. But I know that once the semester ends, then it'll go back to like a more relaxed schedule, hopefully. Even through the next semester, I have a schedule set up for next semester. It'll probably be a bit more relaxed. And I probably won't have to spend hours upon hours of my week doing homework. Hopefully. Probably would only have... It's only going to be Calculus 2 that's next semester. That's like really difficult. So hopefully that means that I won't suffer. Because I think that I was going to take Calculus 2 and Physics 1 next semester, but after this semester, no. I'm not even to midterms yet and I want to quit. I'm tired. Emotionally and physically and psychologically. All of it. I'm tired. But yeah. I'm gonna call it there. So I can go shower and I can go, that's not the button. So I can go shower, and so I can go do laundry, because I do need to do laundry anyway, but I gotta make sure that my swimsuit is clean, because I did wear my swimsuit once before checking to see if it was cleaned, and I smelled like cat shit, so I had to swim in a cat shit smelling swimsuit, which was not fun. It was a very unpleasant experience. Yeah. I can't guarantee my stream schedule tomorrow. I really don't know. School is killing me. I'm gonna try. If I can get done before like 8 o'clock, then I can stream. But if I'm done at like 10, then I can't because school. Because I have to get up early in the next day. Unless I do like small short ones, but I don't know if I have the energy for that. Usually I don't. We'll see. I'll try to tomorrow. I might even go and do some of my homework tonight, actually, just to get some of it done with. Anyway, thank you to everyone who stopped by, everyone who was chatting, everyone who's looking, and everyone who's watching this back as a VOD. I don't know if I have any friends who are live right now. I don't. But is there anyone playing Genshin that seems chill? No, that's not.
Myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change. Never
Why are the only 3 other characters that have people that have LGBT to tag? Damn. Okay. I think at some point I just need to go in and find Genshin streamers that I enjoy. Cause damn, I don't want to deal with this right now. Okay, I guess we're just ending. So, thanking everyone who stopped by, everyone who's chatting, everyone who's watching this back as a VOD. Hope to see you all tomorrow. I love you all. Bye.